your headphones
No,
on.
I
So
don't
what
know
are you
what's
guys
going on.
doing?
He was just like staring at us.
Oh, we're all jiving over
Couple of
there.
idiots. Monday, welcome back. Monday morning. How's it going, buddy?
Oh, it's going good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
It is a chilly start. Kimmy's like, she's looking at me concerned. Like, I'm like,
Yeah.
is something on fire? No, we're on the air, everybody. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me collect myself here.
Good.
49 degrees right now.
A little chilly.
Yeah, but it's okay. You know,
Wake you up.
Yep.
Maybe.
67-degree high. All right, so I'm going to be right out of the gate with you. Right out of the gate. There are two things that have happened in the last 24 hours.
Yeah.
That you're going to have to come along on the struggle bus with us this morning.
Okay. Struggle bus.
First one is obviously what happened last night.
Oh, my God.
Your Buffalo Bills. If you went to bed early, stupid.
You missed.
41-40, the second greatest comeback in that stadium in Buffalo Bills history. And we'll get more into the game later. But if you are up right now and went to that game last night, you are feeling the pain that I and other Rochesterians are feeling right now.
You're still in the clothes you wore yesterday.
I just came home, brushed my teeth, put on a hoodie, and then took off. Well, I took off my Zubaz, too.
So you have not been asleep?
No.
I feel like even if you didn't go to the game, the way that whole thing ended, like you weren't going to bed right away.
I would love.
Nobody fell asleep after that.
Well, no, it's possible there are people, Kimmy, you went to sleep thinking the Bills were getting
You
blown
bet.
out.
Oh, no, I'm saying if you went to
Yes.
sleep before the end, yes, probably. But if you stayed up until the end, chances are you didn't sleep at all.
Oh, yeah, you're wired up.
Yeah.
So we got a whole bunch of that. We'll get to that all morning. It is a post-game Monday here. But the other issue this morning
What's
is
going on?
that wasn't bad enough. Because, like, what I love about our show is we pick each other up.
Yeah.
Right? We have a sixth sense because one of us is going to suck every day.
Yeah, sure.
No doubt about it. So the other two will be like, I got you. That's not going to happen today.
Yeah.
Because as I am struggling with staying up at the game last night, you are cleaning out
Yeah.
your insides.
I am prepping for a colonoscopy, which started yesterday at 1 o'clock.
Why do you have apple juice?
So that's what I had to mix my stuff with, my Lucinin juice. So
Lucinin juice?
right there. So you mix it with that. You drink 28 ounces of this yesterday and let the fun begin. And the rest of it goes down today. And then I got to start that in a little while.
Okay. You're like a guy at the gym.
Yeah.
Walking around, the big old gallon of water.
You can do it, man.
So, like, you were at Bill Gray's last night in Shiloh.
Yeah. Yeah, for 2 hours.
Drinking your...
No, I'd already taken that fluid because you got to like pound it.
Okay.
I had to pound this first thing of this by 7 o'clock last night. So I'm
Gotcha.
already at Bill Gray's. I've got all this juice in me. So it's like I'm feeling it all night. So I probably did 6 to 8 runs to the bathroom at Bill Gray's over 2 hours.
6 to 8?
Yeah, oh yeah. And that's low.
You became very familiar with that bathroom.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, I don't think you get paid for being there if you were in the bathroom that much. You were barely doing your job.
Shh, I got a copay.
All right, so as we kick off this show,
Yeah.
I want to talk about how other people see you and whether or not that should matter to you. Because, I went up to the game with my brother yesterday, and we don't park in the Bills lot.
Yeah.
So for those who don't know, because parking spots are at such a premium, you have to buy your parking spot ahead of time now.
Oh.
And it comes on your phone, and it's like, boop. But they sell out, like, immediately. And plus, they only open 3 hours before the game, and that's not enough time to party. Everyone knows
Yeah,
that.
Yeah.
you got to partay,
All right,
baby.
So we park in the private lot, which means we have to get cash on the way. And getting cash is a pain in the ass because who carries cash anymore?
Yeah.
So we're trying to find an ATM all the way up to Orchard Park. None of them are working.
Not at like a gas station?
They're not,
Every-
wait, they're not working?
Everyone we go to, it's
They
like,
empty?
we're out of money. You're not connected to the
Okay.
internet or whatever. So finally, Kimmy, there's that Wegmans right before the stadium
Yeah.
in Orchard Park. So we stop there,
Yeah.
and it's packed, obviously, right? So I go to use the ATM, and there is a guy in front of me that walks right up there. Looks to be my age, right? So he walks right in front of me, sticks his card in, boop, 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 boop. Card declined.
Oh. Oh.
Now I'm watching this happen, and he can feel me behind him, and like
Yeah.
it's so awkward. I would like pretended I wasn't paying attention, and like started like looking at like, oh, Orchard Park High School sweatshirts on the wall over here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So all right, he takes it back. So he gets on his phone, and by the way, I'm trying to get to the stadium here, right?
What's he
Yeah.
trying to find on his phone?
Maybe he
More money?
forgot his. Maybe did he save his PIN number? Or
It
something?
looked like he was trying to transfer money.
Oh.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, so
But usually you have to have
Yeah.
money.
that's
And
a good
usually
policy.
it takes a little bit.
So Kimmy, card back in, boop, boop,
Yeah.
boop, 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 card declined again. No exaggeration. He tried 7 times.
What is the magic number, do you think, when they finally go, oh, yeah, you got money. We forgot.
Oh, you mean the bank?
Yeah. Oh, it's over here. Hold on. It's in Phil's shirt.
I'll tell you this. It's more than 7.
Oh, my God.
Okay, so flash forward. halftime. Kimmy, you know this. They normally stop serving beer right as the third quarter kickoff happens.
Mm-hmm.
So my brother and I were in line last night right before halftime is about to finish up. And it's one of those, like, it's going to be a photo finish. Will I get my beer before they cut me off, right? So, like, line's moving. Okay, we're good. We got 2 guys in front of us. They get up. They each get a beer, hand the card, decline.
Jesus
right
Christ,
in front of
man.
us. Again, it's happening again. And the guy goes,
We're
oh.
just
maxed out
following
on-
busted people.
I guess. So it's like, you go, try it again. Robbie,
Try
decline.
it again.
Decline. The card was declined 4 times before the guy was finally like, oh, whatever. And he like blamed the woman behind the counter because he didn't have any
not
money. in his
swiping
account.
it right.
So I don't know if, like you said, I just got stuck behind the 2 like most busted guys in Western New York.
Yeah.
Or if this is a sign of something greater and more alarming.
About the economy and the American people.
When's the last time you got stuck behind somebody that had their card declined?
I mean, that's the last time I used an ATM, though. You know
But
what I mean?
even like with the credit card.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because the guys had the credit card.
Well,
at
do you
the-
think like it also like the drunk factor plays into that? Like maybe they weren't even using a credit card. You know what I mean? Like they grabbed the wrong card,
it's a
or
diners?
it was like a gift card or
Okay,
something that
all
they
right.
didn't realize had $0 on it.
Borders, sir. You have to use the supporters books.
But it's just funny watching somebody do the same thing over and over
Yeah.
and over.
Hoping it.
They
for a
think,
different
oh,
result.
that was the magic time.
Well, so that's just it. You had asked how many times do I have to do this where the bank will give me money?
Yeah.
How many times do you have to be declined before you finally walk away? Because for the ATM, it was 7 for this guy. He got no money. For the guys in front of me at the concession stand, it was 4.
Plus, you also had people standing behind you
Yes.
Yeah.
while you're getting declined. So you've got a gallery of people watching. I'm just getting the hell out of there. I'm embarrassed.
Okay, so here's what I can't figure out because I'm with you there. That
Yeah.
makes the most sense.
Mm-hmm.
But does the gallery encourage you or discourage you from continuing to try? Because I feel like if there was nobody there and you got declined, you could just walk away.
Yeah.
If there's somebody there, you have to pretend at
Yeah.
least like this is a mistake.
Oh,
You know what I
okay.
mean?
Like
I
fake
don't-
it.
Your turnaround. I don't know, guys, because
Yeah.
you've had your
The
card.
chip got ruined on the card, so maybe I need a new card.
Like, I mean, Tommy, there were plenty of times in our
Oh,
past
yeah.
where our cards got declined.
But I knew why I was being declined.
But despite that, every time it happens, if there's someone behind you, you have to turn around and be like, I don't know what's going on, a new card or,
Banking system, man.
I just transferred, from the Caymans all the money that I have. So
Yeah.
it must not have gotten there.
Yeah, I just moved $7 into that account.
Like you do, for whatever reason, feel like you have to turn around to someone you've never met before and put on a little show.
But it's pointless because we all know what we're doing here. You know what I mean? We've all done it, and we know what you're doing.
Well, no, because there are times where it is an actual error. Like I had gone to a couple
Yeah.
ATMs before that just weren't connected
Okay.
or something, right? So,
But that one, at least you can see, like, you're not getting any service. We have service.
Yeah.
We are open.
Yep.
You have no money.
No, you're right. It was rough.
Oh, yeah.
It was rough I felt so bad. Like I almost wanted to like pull him aside and be like, "Hey, it's okay," but I don't. No,
Yeah.
I didn't do that. Because like what are you supposed to do? Because I'm not gonna lie to
You
you.
gotta like kind of walk away, right?
Like,
Because
I-
the more you try, the more you're gonna embarrass yourself, unless you have a backup plan.
Well, they almost cost me my last beer
Yeah,
because
you
like,
couldn't get there. in
Exactly.
time.
I was telling Tommy before you got here, Kimmy, like. I'm watching the TV because the Bills are now coming out of the tunnel. These guys
Yeah.
are fighting like with this woman, and they're stretching and jumping up. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna miss it by 30 seconds. So like they're running out onto the field. They run that train horn right before
Yeah.
the third starts. That's like the official last call horn.
So they would just cut it off.
I've watched it
I've
happen.
actually never seen like the actual cutoff.
It's done.
Okay.
It's over.
Like
It
it's
doesn't-
automatic.
Yeah, it doesn't
Time's
matter
up.
where you are in line. It's
Gotcha.
done.
You
So
gotta
like I
put
get
it
up
back in shame.
exactly. So I get up there and as soon I'm like, let's be like that, cook the hot dogs, big bag popcorn. And like, I made it.
God.
I just made it. Glorious. 252 WCMF 252-9263. I watched not one but 2 men have their card declined over and over and over. One at an ATM in front of me, one at the concession stand at the game last night.
And it's also sad that they're older guys. Like, I get
Yeah.
a kid,
Yeah.
but if you're like 38, 40, and, your plastic sucks, that really blows,
Yes.
man.
And the worst part is they don't take it's a cashless stadium now too.
Yeah.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
even if you had cash on you, it ain't helping.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like you're stuck. You are stuck.
yeah.
Short of like borrowing somebody else's card.
And
yeah.
I don't trust that you're giving me real money if you turn around and be like, "Hey, can you get by a beer?"
Yeah,
for me
no
or
kidding,
something?"
man.
The other thing that sucks about these cashless places, because there's a ton of them now, Innovative Field being one
Yeah.
of them,
Yeah.
right? Okay. If you've got bad credit or your cards are maxed out,
You're screwed.
you don't get to have any fun.
You're screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't buy food or drink.
Yeah, you're right. You can't do a goddamn thing.
Because, like, there are still plenty of people who go get their check cashed either where they work or at a check cashing
Oh, yeah.
place because they don't
Yeah.
have the ability to, you're
Can't
so,
get a bank account.
well, or you're so maxed out on your card that if
Yeah.
it goes through your direct deposit, it's coming right back.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
Keeps me from drinking inside the stadium unless I go get one of those prepaid debit cards.
Yeah, but you still have to have money to get that.
You do have
and
to
if
have
you're
that.
tapped out, oh God, that sucks.
What a nightmare scenario to be living in. I
Hey.
just want to have a beer. Just want a beer.
The worst thing is when you can't drink and everybody else is drinking around you.
And if you ain't got somebody that cares about you,
I was gonna say, it would be tough as a buddy. You'd have to buy that guy a beer, right?
Oh, your buddy should, yeah.
Yeah. You wouldn't. If there was one guy in your group that his card was coming up short, you wouldn't offer to pay for his beer.
If it's the first time it's happened,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh, I've seen a lot of arguments over that stuff. man.
Come on, you know what I mean, man.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I'm not trying to be a dick, and most of the time I'm happy to pay.
Yeah.
But if this has happened like 7 times,
Oh, yeah.
because like even last night I kind of got pissed. Because Ryan's with me, my brother, and we're in line, and he's standing next to me. Now, we didn't really discuss who was paying for what,
Yeah.
right? But I was just like, I yelled so fast, like, Blue, I had the card in my hand. I just handed it to her,
Yeah.
and he grabs all the stuff and starts walking away.
Okay.
I'll get it, I guess.
Well, you're the big brother.
Well, big brother, my balls, my tickets, you bitch. 2 foot-long hot dogs, a giant thing of popcorn. The beer was the only thing for me.
But he also knows you got it.
He's got it. He's
He ain't
also got it.
He ain't got it like you.
We got the same got.
No, you got a little bit more than he's got.
I can't
Up here, you
I can't afford Edgar Allan Poe costumes on Friday. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us on Instagram. Paul writes us, my card got declined on my first date with my girlfriend because it got hacked.
Oh, yeah, it did.
Ooh, and
Lion.
that's a tough.
What a lion
I was gonna
set.
say that sounds like an excuse
Card
somebody
got
would use.
hacked.
Must have gotten hacked. Sorry.
Would you believe a guy on his first date if he said,
Hacked is a weird. Yes, it can happen, but I would think you're full of crap.
And I don't know where to take that date after that. Like, let's say she's cool with it.
all right.
Are you also that busted?
Well, I would think you would want a second date because you gotta if you really were hacked, you want to prove that you do have the funds,
Yes.
even if you're not even interested in that person, just for redemption alone.
But
I gotta show you I have money.
But I'm not going to have any self-respect for this woman if she sticks around.
Well, it's interesting you say that because the first date I ever had with my wife, and I've told the story on the air. So I was doing stand-up,
Yeah.
and I had just gotten off a 3-week being on the road run.
Oh, so you must have had tens on you.
You remember how this went when you were on the road? Your credit cards were maxed out,
Yep.
and you had a whole bunch of cash,
Yeah.
right? Okay, so I pick up this, she's a resident at the time, and
Yeah.
she's gorgeous, and I pick her up outside a coffee shop where I was doing an open mic, just getting ready, and we're going to go out. She wants to go to, remember the Blue Room? You don't.
No.
It was a reggae club.
Oh, that was like a Caribbean joint.
Yeah, in Easton Alexander. So we're going to
You
go.
love that stuff.
Oh, yeah, you know me.
Mr. Caribbean. over
Mr.
there.
Reggae. Hey, can we listen to the same
Patty Islands.
same
Hello,
song?
man.
So,
Patty Islands.
so,
Jimmy busted.
boo.
Oh, I like Patty Islands better.
Boo. See, this is what you
Well,
get.
you got to float them all out there to see what
All right,
sticks.
all right.
This is what happens when he's trying to run liquid through his colon all day. So it's first date.
Yeah.
We're just going for drinks. I get $100 cash. I put it in my pocket.
Damn.
But it's plenty, right?
Yeah.
It's one night. And this is in 2008?
yeah.
2000, yeah, so we're fine. My wife, my now wife, girlfriend, first date at the time,
Yeah.
we proceed to just start drinking.
Yeah.
And she's filling me full of Jamaican rum, which is like lighter fluid.
Yeah.
And it's also expensive. And I'm not keeping track of the tab in my head, right? So da-da-da-da-da. Long story short, I have $100 cash. The bill comes to $102 and change.
Ooh.
All of my credit cards are maxed out. I have no other cash. I
And
can't.
she's just a student at the time, right? So
She's got no money.
Yeah.
She is a resident. She has no money. So I remember this female bartender. I am like, look, lady, I'm panicking. Because, bro, I shouldn't be pulling a doctor.
What can I do? Yeah.
I go, listen, here is my ID. I have a whole bunch of money at my apartment. I will come
And
back.
you didn't look like you did, though.
I look like $1 million on that first date. Bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm begging you, just take all of the things in my pocket. I will come back with the money.
Okay.
No. And I go, listen, lady, I can't pay you
Yeah,
or tip you
I don't
unless you
have
let me do it.
anything.
No. So I have to turn around to this gorgeous doctor
Yeah.
who gave me a shot. And I'm essentially, it's like waving the white flag,
Okay.
right? Like I am Robert
This
E. Lee
is
at
me, take it or
Appomattox.
leave it.
Yeah, exactly. So I go,
Yeah.
this is what happened. I don't know what I go, do you have $5? And she goes, no. Which,
Oh.
sidebar, I know I should have the money.
Yeah.
You don't have $5. You don't have
Women never have money.
$5.
I
Especially
never
young-
have cash on
Young
me.
women never have money.
$5. So this is when I fell in love with my wife in that moment. There was a guy sitting at the bar, this older cat, probably in like his 60s, 70s.
Yeah.
And she walks up to him and she explains the situation. And she goes, "Can I have $5?" And the guy goes, "Sure." And I handed the lady $5.
Sucker.
And I go, "Here's your $3 tip." And then we got married.
Look at
It
that.
all worked out.
See?
And it looks like Paul's still dating his girlfriend. So
Okay.
maybe the key to a long-lasting love is being busted as hell on the first date.
Just being
up,
honest.
Coming up short.
There you go. We got a dynamite. Make sure you got enough in your account.
Yes.
Kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF. Oh, my God. Oh, my.
What a night.
I don't even – it's a blur. Everything is a blur. I still do not believe what I saw.
Yeah. We were all in shock.
Kimmy, mathematically, it makes no sense.
No. I
'Cause
think they had, what, a 1%
less than one.
Yeah.
chance.
In the fourth quarter.
Yeah.
With 5.5 minutes left, the Ravens had a 99.3% chance to win that game.
Mm-hmm.
And I know the greatest comeback in NFL history happened inside that stadium, but I was trying to do math on the way here. For them they were down 15 points with 12 minutes left.
Oh, I think it was less than that.
And they,
Yeah.
okay, you might be right.
Yeah.
They won in regulation.
Yeah.
They won
With
in
nothing
regulation.
left.
Despite
Right.
all of the mistakes. And I'm not just talking Derrick Henry bouncing Cole Bishop off the ground like a
coming
basketball.
up short a couple times, yeah.
All right, it is a post-game Monday. We will recap this game just after 6:40. Tommy made his picks on Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
Ruh-roh. A Muley post-game excuse Monday just after 7:45, and a man who was riding right next to me the whole night.
Yeah.
Well, he's on the field right where my seats are.
Mm.
From 13 WAM and Buffalo Plus, looking good in his backwards cap.
Oh,
last night.
okay.
Check me out, guys. My hat's backwards. Hot takes, Dan Face, just after 9 o'clock, plus a whole bunch more this morning. But first, Tommy.
Yeah, buddy.
You know, if you did go to the game last night, you probably tailgated. You got to bring a cooler.
Sure.
Well, there is a new state law that is going to restrict what you are allowed.
The Yeti laws.
Well, that's what's so funny. Based on what you just said,
Yeah.
this law is completely, at least for like regular people, unnecessary.
Oh, okay.
And we'll get into it next here at the break room. On CMF. You understand why this is a law.
The law.
Or why they're making it a law. This is one of those things where, like, we're going to look back 20 years from now and be like, why did it take so long to, like, get rid of these things?
Okay.
But it may be completely unnecessary because especially in today's climate, no self-respecting man specifically
Yeah.
would be caught using one of these dead
Oh, it's
anymore.
embarrassing.
I think so.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the breaker, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF just after 6:45. Oh, my God.
What happened?
Oh, my God. There are a lot of people waking up going, what happened this morning? That is a legitimate thing that is happening because your Buffalo Bills snatched victory from the most definite jaws of defeat last night.
I think everybody's got a happy hangover.
Well, that's just it, man.
Yeah.
That's just it. You're right. I don't want to take the excitement away because I'm riding this thing like a bolt of lightning till 10 o'clock, in which case I will collapse and you will never see me again. But despite the fact that they pulled that game out,
Yeah.
I mean, you could chalk this up to just the Ravens are a really good team and this always happens when we play them. You also may be a little alarmed. Little bit alarmed by what we witnessed last night. All right, we'll get to it just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. The state of New York is letting you know you are not allowed to put your cold drinks in one specific thing anymore.
A cold drink.
Cold.
Any kind of cold drink.
Well, cold drinks or meat or something you want to keep cool, Tommy. State of New York on January 1st is banning foam coolers.
Wait. The old school cheap-ass foam cooler?
Polystyrene foam.
Styrofoam.
Yeah,
I
you
haven't
got
even
it.
seen those in a long time.
Like I was trying to think the last time I saw somebody
Yeah.
with a styrofoam like coffee cup like the old days.
Yeah.
With the flat lid on top that it always leaked all over your car.
You're absolutely right. So in some Midwestern states when you're traveling, you still get your coffee or
Yeah.
soda in those things. It's
And
always-
those things hurt. Like hot coffee like burns through that. And that plastic has got to get
yeah,
into your
who knows what you've
system.
been drinking?
oh, it's all in your balls, man.
But that's all we drank
Yeah.
out of. So they're not even allowed to sell them in the state anymore?
It looks like as of January 1st, you will not be able to sell polystyrene foam coolers, which is funny because there are still some gas stations that will sell you these foam coolers.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They exist.
Like back in the day, that was the cooler to have because it was like $1.
And you could just chuck it away when you were done.
Yeah, or you just yeah. I mean, it
Tell me
it,
you were so busted you kept using
oh yeah,
the polystyrene.
you would let them go for a
Reason.
while.
Bro, we were talking about cards getting declined. If I had a buddy that was using a foam cooler over and
Bro,
over
that was
again-
South Florida, man, back in the day.
Okay. So here's the thing.
What?
Right? By the way, according to this story, there are already several alternatives you can use. Like they make them out of like recycled paper now, and they're still pretty good.
Yeah.
I've never used it. Who knows? But the fact of the matter is, this law change in New York State will be completely unnecessary because the mark of a man can now be measured by what kind of cooler you use.
Well, coolers are out of control, bro.
What happened? When?
I'll tell you what happened.
What?
That Yeti.
No, I know the Yeti happened.
It changed the game
I'm trying to figure out why Yeti became a status symbol for men.
because you can put something in there, leave it there for a week, it'll be fine.
But nobody has to do that. Nobody does that.
No.
Like you walk around the lot last
Unless
night,
you're like a hardcore outdoorsman.
which I get.
Well, I
And
think that's
even
what started with
still.
the hunting community.
Yeah.
Okay, but like, if you camp or you're hunting or
Right.
you
Yeah.
fish, like
You're a man.
That I get. I get it. It's a necessary tool. If I'm going to a Bills game for 6 hours,
Yeah.
I don't need a cooler that keeps my ice frozen for 2 weeks. And you see it all throughout the
Yeah.
lot when you
Oh,
walk
yeah.
through Bills games. And by the way, it ain't just Yeti anymore. There are
Who
a
else?
ton of high-end names. RTIC,
Yeah.
Oyster coolers,
It's Arctic, or I think.
Brewmate is another one. Where like people are
Yeah.
trying to be, you got a Yeti.
Like
I got
they're like a
oysters.
nice version of a cooler, but they're not like Yeti status. You know, you're still paying more for it, but not as much.
So Yeti
Yeah.
is still the Cadillac?
I think so. I don't know if there's another one that surpassed
It's the
it.
Corvette of coolers, Pat.
And even the old stalwarts are getting, you remember Igloo
Well,
coolers.
Yeah.
Igloo was the only thing around for 50 years.
So not only is Igloo now producing a luxury version,
Luxury brand.
yes, they also have bought licenses from old TV shows and music artists and movies. For example, I am the proud owner of a Duff Beer logoed Igloo hand cooler.
Wait, Duff from The Simpsons?
You got it.
Okay.
I couldn't say no.
All right.
But that's what sold
I
it to
had
me.
to
Okay.
get it,
I mean,
guys.
Kimmy, when
So
you-
it's the modern day lunch bag.
it looks
lunch bag.
well. It's a hard plastic
Yeah.
one, right? Yeah, and you open
Nice.
it up from the top. It's
Smart move.
slidey one. Yeah, but I'm saying I fell for it only because it had part of my name on it. How did coolers become a status symbol for American men? 252 WCMF 252-9263.
Well, it has to be
Was it-
tailgating
I was
has to
gonna
be the
say-
big part. And then just like going to the beach, I mean, every place you went, you needed a cooler.
I get it,
Tailgate community.
But here's the thing. I mean, you bring up the tailgate community. I don't disagree with you guys at that.
Because that's where you're really showing it off. That's where you have an audience for your cooler.
Okay.
An outdoor store has also pushed it a lot.
I think that might be more it.
You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
REI, what's the, well, you wouldn't find it at
Well,
the
you know,
Marshalls.
Bass
There are a
Pro
couple
Shops
places,
and all that
yeah.
stuff.
You're
You
right.
walk in
Even
there,
Dick's, yeah.
I mean, they've got everything in there for outside.
It's funny, you're right. You walk into Dick's, and they used to put the most expensive sneakers and
Yeah.
baseball bats and
They have
everything.
a whole wall of just the mugs alone.
You know what I find funny, Kimmy?
What?
As we talk about, again, the state of New York, as of January 1st, will be banning foam coolers, polystyrene coolers from use and sale in New York State. Tommy's sitting here going, oh, Yeti, you guys think you're so cool. What do you drink your coffee out of every morning?
A Yeti.
Yeti,
It was
what-
a gift.
Was it?
It was a gift from a very nice person.
And all you do is brag about now how you have a Yeti.
It's nice, man.
So don't sit here and pretend like you ain't bought into
People bring me gifts. What can I do? Turn them away?
people.
People love me.
Gifts. Also, it's funny how they sell hats. Yeti sells clothing.
Yes.
People wear Yeti hats and T-shirts. So I know which cooler you use when you don't have your cooler with
It
you.
used to be Corvette, Ford, Camaro. Now it's my cooler.
No, I mean, it really is. But even more strange, they found a way to market to women as well, not just with the coolers.
Yeah.
Did you know
What's that?
that you can buy,
A Lady Yeti?
it's a Yeti Rambler wine chiller. It looks like a wine
Oh,
bucket,
Yeah.
but it says Yeti and it's pink, and you put it in the freezer.
Well, they have the little wine, I don't know what to call them, mugs?
Tumbler?
Yeah.
No, this one holds a
Yeah.
bottle of wine, Kimmy.
Oh, okay.
So you dump the wine in there?
No. You
No,
put the
you
bottle
put
of
the
wine in,
bottle
and
in.
it's supposed to chill it really fast.
Oh, no kidding.
But they found a way to market to women, too.
It's brilliant, man.
How long until this is over? Because these things run their course.
I think they were marketing to women before, just based on, again, like the color of the mugs that they sell.
Good call.
I mean, I don't think most dudes really care about the color, but now they have like a whole wall full of every color you can imagine.
Am I the only person in this room that doesn't own a Yeti branded thing?
Maybe.
Oh, my God.
Well,
Which
you
is
don't
your
drink
wife or
coffee.
kids?
No,
You don't drink hot beverages.
I do not drink hot beverages. But I'm a big
Well, you have a
tailgater.
Stanley, don't you?
Yeah, but I won that in a raffle.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm
You
just.
still drink out of it.
I
use
don't.
it.
No,
I
I don't.
drink
My
out of a
wife
Yeti. It
stole
was
it.
a gift. He was lighting me up.
No, but I don't drink out of a Stanley.
I won mine, though.
Why don't you get a Yeti for the car?
What do I don't need
Stanley's
a Yeti.
kind of the
Man,
same
you got the
thing.
new ride for
In terms of-
mine. Now you pop up in the Yeti to get your Stanley mug.
I'm not going to spend
Status
I'm
black.
not going to spend $400 on a cooler.
I am surprised you haven't invested in a cooler just based on you go to every home game.
No, but here's the thing about Bills
So
games.
how do you bring your beverages?
So I have it depends on how many people go with me. I'll either bring one of them cooler bags with ice in it.
Yeah, we use those a lot.
The
Or-
soft ones?
Yeah.
Like it's fun. We bought one at Wegmans for like $10, and we use it more than any other cooler we have.
It's the greatest invention
Yeah.
ever. Or I'll use my Duff Beer hand one. But here's the thing. Like, anyone that goes to sporting events on a regular basis knows you can just fill a garbage bag with ice, drop beers in it, and that will do for 4 hours.
Until
Yeah.
it starts leaking.
Oh, yeah, that's why you put it on the grass like a man. Like, why? You don't need any of this
But
stuff.
you want to be a little show. You want to show off a little bit.
Okay.
Fancy boy.
I'll just stop by and avocado toast and Maybe I can afford a house. Nate writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get it. My wife bought us a $50 Yeti 5-gallon bucket for when we go ice fishing because my Lowe's bucket wasn't, quote,
But
pretty.
he used one of those Lowe's old school buckets.
Like a man.
Yeah, you put paint in.
Like a man.
A dog crap.
Wait, Yeti makes buckets?
Yeah, they just have buckets. You can buy just a Yeti bucket.
What?
It keeps it really cold, like a bucket does. That's open on the top.
All right, so as we talk about coolers and tailgating, all that led to what we witnessed last night
Wow.
in Orchard Park, the final home opener at Old Highmark Stadium, and it did not disappoint.
What a whopper.
I know there are people waking up this morning not believing what they saw because they decided to give up and go to bed. And here's the thing. If I was a normal sports fan, I wouldn't blame you.
Yeah.
Because when you're looking at percentages, it was over. This game was freaking over. And, Kimmy, you were right. It wasn't just 12 minutes. We'll get into the mathematical impossibility that was that win last night. How a man who doesn't even know his way to the stadium won them that game.
Yeah.
And is this one of these games where we look back on it and remember it forever as brilliance? Because it was brilliant.
Yeah.
Or is this one of those games, Kimmy, 7, 8, 9 weeks from now that we look back and go, probably should have seen it there?
Oh, yeah.
Wait, a
well,
problem?
almost like, well, at least we had that to look back on.
We'll get to it. We'll do it all next. Postgame Monday here in the break room on CMF. Down and out.
Done.
It was over.
Oh, yeah.
And it was over in a bad way. After an offseason of excitement and expectations,
Oh, boy.
we were going to wake up this morning and have to come to terms with some potentially serious football issues.
Yeah.
Then all of a sudden, not only was it okay, it was glorious.
Damn.
And at least for now, Bills Mafia
Mm-hmm.
has nothing to worry about. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. This deep, silky voice coming from screaming my brains out last night at the stadium at Orchard Park. Your Buffalo Bills with an indescribably amazing 41-40 victory over the Baltimore Ravens last night. How the hell do you even describe that game?
I thought it was done in the third quarter
Everybody did.
because they came out and scored again.
Yep.
I was like, all right, they're just going to push him around. Derrick Henry's just going to run all over the field.
There was a point. So Derrick Henry last night,
He ended up in Batavia at one point.
he had 18 carries for 169 yards.
He had 100 yards in one quarter.
Yeah. He was averaging a first down every time he touched the
Yeah.
ball. At one point, he bounced safety Cole Bishop's head off the ground like a basketball right in front of my brother. Like, both of us went like, ooh,
Yeah.
ew, oh no, oh, Cole, oh, no. The irony being,
Yeah.
all right, we're getting ahead of ourselves.
All right.
Let's back up because there's a lot of things going through my head
Okay.
right now. I'm still trying to come to terms with what I saw last night because I still don't believe that happened.
Mm-hmm.
Mathematically, it was impossible for the Bills to win that game. With 5 minutes left, the Bills were down 15 points.
Wait, 5 minutes?
5 minutes left, the Bills were down 15 points. Let me
Yeah.
go here. Ready?
Yeah.
The Derrick Henry 46-yard touchdown happened with 11:42 left in the fourth. So actually less than 5 minutes. They were down 15 points. They scored to bring it within 8 with 4 minutes left.
Wow. But, it's too little too late.
Tommy, on that drive where they scored, the Ravens had a 99.2% chance to win that game.
So it's done.
And from the jaws of defeat,
Yep.
this team, holy crap. I mean, we love Josh Allen, and we know Josh Allen can do amazing things. What did we watch last night? And we didn't even realize it was happening while it was happening. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, but, with the way Bills games went last year, especially, I don't think anybody was turning off the TV. There was never. I was like, you know what? They're gonna get close and they're gonna make it think that it's possible. So it wasn't. There wasn't ever a point where I completely counted them out.
I agree with you. Look,
I knew it was a long shot, but I'm like, I still feel like they're gonna make this close.
Look, I remember turning to my brother last night and saying, Josh is going to have 400 yards passing. We're going to lose by 8, and it's going to look a heck of a lot better than this game actually was. That's what I was thinking last night. You're right. But, Tommy, for them to roar all the way back, and I think the most amazing part, do we have the
Keon touchdown.
Okay, do we have the other one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So the most amazing part about last night is you had injuries. Tre'Davious White does not play last night.
The corners, Pat. The corners.
You had a 6th-round rookie starting at corner against DeAndre Hopkins, which, by the way, one-handed touchdown catch. You saw what he was doing there. Your kicker in Tyler Bass is not going to play for the first 4 weeks of the season.
Yeah.
So the Bills had to go out and sign a guy 4 days ago.
Yeah.
Who we got?
Matt Prater. Matt Prater is 41 years old. You want a fun fact?
Yeah.
Matt Prater is the oldest player now to ever play a game for the Buffalo Bills.
Matt Prater, I will always remember as the guy who kind of made Tim Tebow's career.
Yeah, you're right.
Because it was his he would kick game-winning field goals and made Tim Tebow look like a star in Denver.
But that's how long he's been around.
Okay.
He made Tim Tebow's career.
Yeah.
Matt Prater, a man who does not know how to get to the stadium yet, has the entire game on his foot last night.
From 32 yards, Prater made it! And the Bills open their final season in this stadium with a stunning comeback win.
The funniest part, he's so new. If he's not wearing his number, nobody on that team knows who he is to celebrate with him.
It was funny. They kept showing clips of him walking around on the sideline, and he looked disheveled. He looked like he was just a guy that wandered into the stadium, he was lost.
Was he on a team before he came, or was he just done?
He played in Arizona last year.
Oh, okay.
So,
but he took a red eye into Buffalo. I saw Thursday night, so he literally just got here.
Damn.
I mean,
Doesn't have a key fob.
And he was perfect last night. 3 for 3 field goals, 2 for 2 on extra points, or vice versa. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that last field goal, did you watch like the slope? But it less than an inch away from getting tipped or blocked.
The safety, who is it, Humphrey? Tommy.
Yeah.
It went through his hand.
Oh.
He was there. He
It's a
got
miracle pass.
It really, could you imagine if they come roaring all the way back?
God.
You got a 30-yard field goal to win it.
It
And
wouldn't
gets-
surprise me either. I was ready for that game to go either way.
All right, here's where we throw fun numbers at you for you so you can sound interesting and celebrate.
Okay.
The Bills are on a home heater. They have not lost a game at home since the divisional playoff game to the Kansas City Chiefs 2 years ago.
Wow.
They have not lost a regular season game at home since the Monday Night Football debacle against the Denver Broncos in November of 2023.
Jesus.
They are a month away from going 2 full calendar years without losing a regular season game at home.
It's got to be close to being a record.
Even more remarkable.
Yeah.
The night that the Bills lost in 2023 to the Broncos, Kimmy, that was the night they fired offensive coordinator Ken Dorsey, and they handed over the reins to offensive coordinator Joe Brady. He's the guy that looks like Eminem.
Yeah.
You know who I'm talking
Yeah.
about? Okay. Joe Brady, as the play caller for the Buffalo Bills, has never lost a regular season game at home.
Wild.
Damn, undefeated.
Let me say that again.
Say it again.
Your offensive coordinator has never lost a game in 2.5 seasons at home, and he has lost a regular season game and has lost a single game, a playoff game that came down to a final kick that Tyler Bass hooked right. Holy crap!
That's amazing.
Holy crap! Shut up. It's a big deal. You don't even
It's a very big
You don't
deal.
even get it, man.
Yeah, Joe, good kid.
All right.
Yeah.
So here's my question.
What?
Because I know we're all celebrating, and this is amazing. Bills with the unbelievable win last night. 252 WCMF 252-9263. I'm going to keep riding this lightning. It's the only way I'm going to stay awake to do this
Okay.
show. That being said, Kimmy, are you more excited that they won the game the way they did last night, or are you more terrified that the Ravens hung 40
Yeah.
and should have hung more? Should have hung more. For whatever reason, they shot themselves in
the
the foot.
Bills got really, to your point. I mean, if it wasn't for like the least likely person fumbling that ball last night, it's a different outcome, 100%. But go ahead.
No, I mean, Tommy loves Derrick Henry.
Yeah, I know.
Well, how can you not? He's like a machine.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've never seen any guy look like that runs like that.
Were they showing all his workouts with no shirts on again?
No.
Yeah, they did.
No, I missed it.
Oh, they kept showing his workouts. They did do a little segment, I think, in the second half.
That's
at
the
some
whole
point.
reason he watched it.
Yeah,
Shirtless, sweaty Derrick Henry.
I'll take it.
But yeah, to get over this hump early, knowing the next few games should be a little easier on your defense.
Knock it on
You know,
wood.
I mean, the Ravens are the dynamic offense. You got to give it to them. So
You got to get. Were you thinking about giving it to him?
So
I'm gonna give it to him.
You gotta.
Take it.
So maybe
He's
maybe
got
that
it.
wasn't the best reflection of the Bills' defense. I'm hoping.
But you knew, like you said, they had all these problems on the
Yeah,
defense.
I mean, they are thin right
Well, it's
now.
weird because some other football expert tried to assure me that everything was going to be just fine, and I
well,
was
I knew you
overreacting.
had Josh on the other side. Of the ball.
We're starting making all these noises, being obnoxious like a dick. I mean, like, there's two ways to look at this, right? This is either, to your point, the win that kickstarts this season.
The drive.
Yes, you got it.
Or
this
we
is,
have a problem.
This is one of those games where week 9 we go, we should have seen this opening day.
Yeah, we got this soft schedule coming up.
You're right, but you still see.
But you still, I mean, if they're gonna be like this all season, you could lose to anybody with a defense like that.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Yeah.
And then, I mean, whether or not let's say you win the games you should win, you're still going to see Baltimore, Kansas City, Denver,
Yeah.
Cincinnati in the playoffs. And I get that a lot of teams looked really bad yesterday that were supposed to look really good.
Mm-hmm.
But, when it's your team, you're going over with a fine-tooth comb. I will say this. If we're going to enjoy the excitement and feel good despite how parts of that team looked yesterday, that's a game the Bills lose. Every other game I've watched like that, it's a game they lose.
Yeah.
They come crawling back,
yeah,
and
it
they
was like, they're keeping us in it till the end.
the
only
field goal
to
gets
come up
blocked.
short.
Something like that. Josh Palmer
Some turnover happens.
drops it.
yeah.
Yes, I mean,
Yeah.
think back to that. We talk about the divisional playoff game, the last game they've lost at home. That ball goes through Stephon Diggs' hands, right? Like, that's the play that happens. Josh Palmer has 1 foot out of bounds instead of being able to get loose there.
Especially after all those 2-point conversions they missed on.
Don't even get me
It was
started.
just-
Don't you never take points off the board.
there
I
were
was
so
mad.
many
I
of
was
those
so mad.
opportunities they missed that I thought we were going to point to later and be like,
Ridiculous.
yeah, those are the points that they needed.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
What?
You never take points off the board.
Yeah,
Points on the board, you keep them.
You never leave money on the table.
That's what it's the same thing.
Same thing.
The
Same concept.
freaking thing, man. The fact that they pulled that game out last night.
Yeah, just relax and enjoy it.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
I know you're nervous.
Yes, I'm nervous. How could you not be nervous after that?
I know.
You played this guy who's a super freak. Actually, that quarterback's a super freak.
Yeah.
They're all super freaks.
Yeah.
But we
But
also
those
have,
two dudes in particular to be on one team just isn't fair.
Okay, but you
to
got-
have that much athletic ability in two guys in the backfield.
But you can make the same argument about Josh Allen and James Cook. You really can.
James Cook ain't that dude.
Bro, he could the
That
cuts
boy better eat some more Wheaties, man, because he ain't that big.
the cuts he makes
Yeah,
inside the
Oh,
tackles.
he's
He
good.
found some openings.
But he said, but that guy looks like, you know those Fox robots they use during the pregame to promote football.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what Derrick Henry looks like when he's moving.
No, I don't disagree with you. But again, the ultimate, and I don't think it's irony, maybe coincidence.
Yeah.
Like we said, Derrick Henry ran for 169 yards on 18 carries. He averaged a first down every time he touched the ball. He had 2 spectacularly long touchdown runs, and he lost the
Yeah,
game.
you don't put up those type of numbers and lose a game.
And he never fumbles.
No,
He
that's what I mean.
Never
the
fumbles.
least likely guy on that team to cough up the ball.
Did you see? Was it? I'm blanking now. Was it Matt Milano that ripped that ball out? Because whoever it was.
No, I think it was Ed Oliver.
You're right. It was that. You're right.
Yeah.
Because Ed Oliver had the game of his life
Yeah.
last
Yeah.
night too.
Yeah.
Talk about breakout season. Tommy, he's coming in there swinging like a heavyweight, and he blah blah blah. The ball comes out. The ball comes
Like I'm
out.
making this happen.
Oh my God, I can't do
You
this.
knocked the ball out of the hands of this, arguably the strongest player in the NFL.
On
Well,
the
yeah,
planet.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Tommy could break it down for you
Yeah.
about how strong and shirtless and sweaty he is. Carved out of granite from
Look
what
how
I heard.
he picks up the refrigerator and throws it around. Then he pulls the whole living room down the street.
I just find it fun. Can we just sidebar
Mm-hmm.
that? Look, I like Derrick Henry. He's very entertaining. He seems like a
He's-
good dude,
yeah.
right? Okay, I like if he was not.
He's a beast. Is there no other way to describe
No, I
it?
agree with you. And if he wasn't like a borderline Bills arch nemesis right now, I would really enjoy watching
Yeah.
him play. It sucks, Kimmy, that he's always been on a team we
Yeah.
have to get
You have
by.
to beat, yeah.
Exactly.
He seems like a nice person.
I agree with you 100%. That being said,
Yeah.
you don't have to lift the fridge. They make weights as heavy as fridges. Like you're
He
just
wants
doing
to show
it.
the cool objects.
No,
he
but
can
that's
pick
it.
up.
Come on. You're just doing it to be like, look at me lifting this fridge.
I don't know why.
Well,
you
there's
do
no
that.
reason to lift a tire
He
either.
must get so many calls from his buddies to help them move. They got a couch you could pick up if
Well,
you
Kimmy,
want.
think about this. Let's say you work for a movie company because he's a millionaire,
Yeah.
obviously, right?
He is.
How you not putting that guy's face on all your stuff?
No, my point is, if I work for a moving company and I'm moving his stuff, I'm kind of pissed.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Like, oh, you can move this fridge when the camera's on you, but now that I'm here, you better tip me too. All right, so right now,
Yeah.
your Buffalo Bills stand alone, 1-0, atop the AFC East.
Yeah, everybody else lost.
You got it. Jets in a shootout with the Steelers. By the way, everyone that's saying Aaron Rodgers looked great, the Jets. It was the
Yeah,
Jets.
yeah.
What? Why are you making a noise?
I just don't like what they got going on in Pittsburgh right now.
Oh,
And
my-
not so
don't
much
be this
Aaron
person.
Rodgers.
Don't be this person.
They got a lot of good receivers that I
The-
forgot about until I watched that game. I was like, oh, I forgot that guy's on the team too.
The Jets hung 32 points on them.
True.
The Jets did.
I'm just saying.
New England
Didn't
looked
love
like
what I saw.
New England. Meanwhile, holy crap with the Dolphins.
Miami. That kid's got to get fired, the boss.
He ain't gonna make it to Week 8. Mark my words right now.
I'm surprised he's going to be there tomorrow.
He shouldn't have been there yesterday.
Yeah.
A lot of days being named there.
So they got crushed by the Colts?
A Colts
Yeah.
team that is supposed to be not great,
Yeah.
and they got destroyed. Destroyed. And with the Chiefs losing and
Yeah,
us
this is great.
beating the Ravens, I mean, the Bills have.
This is such a gift right now.
It was huge. You know, this
Relax, man. This thing's
Shut up.
locked
shut
up.
Shut up. Shut up. Locked up. One game.
It was amazing. I was
it's-
like, I
it's
feel like
cake.
we just won a playoff game.
It did
Well,
feel
that's
that
what it
way.
looked
Yeah.
like at the end
It
because
did.
they had, was it Prater? They
Yeah.
were throwing him in the air, man.
Light enough to do it, too. I love how we just give up 40 points as a defense. Tommy goes,
We're
Super
like,
Bowl
"Yeah."
guarantee. All right, Tommy made his picks on Friday. We are going to recap them. A Muley postgame excuse Monday just after 7:45. And a man who was right there with all of us in the stadium last night.
Yeah.
Hats backwards, looking all young and handsome.
Yeah.
Our good buddy from 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus just after 9 o'clock. Hot Takes Dan Fates joins us to get back into this game here on a postgame Monday on CMF. You hate these things. You hate these things. And if it were up to you, every town in the greater Rochester area would make owning these in your backyard illegal.
I mean, kids?
Other than those. Also
Yeah.
these. And here's the thing.
What?
There are some folks in the city of Rochester who have been dealing with what they say is a nightmare. And even the laws in place to keep this under control may not be having the effect that they thought they would.
Oh.
And we'll tell you what we're talking about next here in the break room on CMF. Tommy's going to pounce on this story with, I told you so, bro.
I can't pounce on anything today. You don't want me pouncing.
You are so anti these things.
Yeah.
Even when they become super popular in the greater Rochester area, you're the lone voice going, sucks, hate it.
Well, if it's what I think it is, it brings other problems into your yard.
So you say.
So I say nature say.
So say nature say.
Say it
Say
is.
where.
Say there it is.
Don't every time it'll come and test you. One neighborhood in the city has discovered when things go bad, they go bad.
Yeah.
And even the laws of our great city, Thomas,
Yeah.
apparently cannot fix what the problem is. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Kimmy?
Yeah.
Leaky Tommy?
Yep.
Pat Duffy hanging out on a Monday morning after a massive Bills win, and we will jump right into it. Chickens are so hot right now.
What is with the chicken?
What is with the chicken?
What is with the chicken?
Why don't they make the whole plane out of the black box? At-home chickens, Tommy, living in suburban and urban backyards across the greater Rochester area.
So people are like building hen houses.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Essentially, yeah.
Chicken
And they're
coops.
filthy.
One of those coops is on Avery Street
Yeah.
in the city of Rochester. Story on 10 NBC says the chicken owner who lives there got
Chicken owner.
Well, I mean, what would you call
Oh,
it?
Chicken Chuck?
A poulterist?
Yeah, yeah. You go.
So that person who owns these chickens on Avery Street got a chicken license in 2023.
That's a thing.
I guess you have to have one in the city.
Yeah, I think you have to have
Oh, I
like
think
a
your brother
permit
has
or
one.
whatever.
Chicken license?
Just to eat.
So it's all legal. What they have at this home on
You
Avery
gotta
Street.
let them know you're
So you're licensed
buying
chicken.
chickens.
You got it, yes. But they're all good to go. They are legal, no problems.
What's the problem?
Well, a year later, the problems actually began, Tom.
Mm-hmm.
So first off, neighbors on Avery Street say that this person got a rooster as well,
All right.
which apparently is against the law.
So you can't breed.
Yeah.
No. Well,
you
I
can
don't.
only have the female chickens.
Now I don't know
No
if the issue.
roosters.
I don't know if the issue, Kimmy, is the breeding or if the issue is the noise the roosters
Well,
make.
yeah.
Oh, could be.
Because the neighbors say that this rooster
Yeah,
is now
cranks it
making
up.
all kinds of noise all hours of the night.
Yeah.
One woman they talked to in the story on 10 NBC says she can't even keep her windows open in the summer because 3 in the morning.
I will say the first time you hear it, it's kind of cool. But then it gets annoying like immediately after that.
Where did you sleep next to a
know.
rooster?
So 2 times we've had these Airbnbs when we've been on vacation.
Okay.
We were surrounded by loose chickens
Really?
twice. And that goddamn rooster went off like at 4 o'clock in the morning.
It went off. It's a chicken, man.
No, the rooster.
No, I got it. It's not like it's like a phone alarm.
Yeah.
Well, it's a dude.
Turn off that bird. All right, so the rooster going off.
Yeah.
Now you got me doing it. Then came the issues of the chickens getting out.
Yeah. So if they wander around.
You got it. Neighbors say the fence that was built on this home in Avery Street was not enough to keep them in. Totally ineffective. They say the chickens get out, end up in their yards, and crap all over their porches.
They also tear up your landscaping.
That did not get said in the story.
Well, I'm just a little
No,
side note.
really?
side
Really?
note.
Did it happen to you?
Yeah, they ripped up my hostas.
What's a hosta?
It's a plant. You have them around your
Like the
house.
big leafy ones.
Yeah, they're green. They're beautiful.
Everything's green.
They're green. They're beautiful.
Well, do you hear yourself right now in your tracksuit? Let me tell you about the hostas. What is a? You just
It's a plant.
okay.
It's
whatever you-
it's a decorative plant.
Long story short,
Yes.
with the chickens, the police have been called 4
The
times.
cops.
It seems like these chickens aren't very well contained.
They are not.
Chicken
Yeah.
cop.
kind
But
of
yeah.
running the neighborhood.
Give me 4 times the cops have been called since 2024. The homeowner has racked up $1,000 in fines for the things that have gone wrong with the birds.
Oh, by the way, it's fixable. He could just pen him in and keep
Yeah.
him in the coop.
By the way, he or she, we don't know because
Yeah.
whoever owns this house is not commenting to anybody in the media.
I
I
have
think
no
they're kind of just
comment.
ignoring everything,
Yes.
including the fines.
They're not paying the fines
Yeah.
either, and nothing has happened to them. So it's been a long time. These neighbors are fed up. And by the way, credit to the neighbors. They do say in this story, we don't want to be a problem, but this has become such an issue.
And I think that they're worried, like with the chickens getting out, like, you know, if they're almost kind of like worried about the chickens, you know?
What about the chickens?
Like they don't want to see
Say
them
the chicken?
run over or
It's not
you know,
that. You're gonna
wandering in
get-
other people's yards, getting eaten by pets and stuff.
Yeah, but you're also going to get the foxes and the coyotes coming after the guy.
And here's what I'll tell you landscaping. Don't get me started about the chicken taxes.
Thank you.
The city has filed a petition to take the birds, but
Wait, they're going to confiscate the birds?
there has been
This person does. I think the fines are the issue now, right?
I don't know what it is, but Kimmy, we don't even know how long the process is for that to happen because they've been facing $1,000 in fines for like over a year. Bottom line is this: the people who live on the street, Avery, are stressing out and they are fed up and they say they just want their sanity.
Yeah,
back.
it's a pain in the ass. It's unnecessary.
The phone number is 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Is it time to end the backyard chicken experiment in the greater Rochester
Yeah.
area? Okay.
It's not a farm. You're
Whatever,
not and you're not a farmer.
whatever you want to be a farm can be a farm.
No, you can't. You can't have a cow back there.
I
You
mean,
can't have
but-
a bull. You can't have a goddamn lamb.
We're just gonna name.
It's
We're just gonna
a
name
lamb. I don't
animals
know. We
until
don't
10
know.
o'clock
Maybe you
now.
can have a lamb.
That's how
Who
bad
knows?
this show is going this morning. I'm exhausted. Paul writes us on Instagram.
What?
I love how Tommy is laughing just light enough to not leak out of his butt.
I got to be careful. I'm very leaky.
Is that the goal today to make you poop your pants?
Yes.
Sorry, you're saying. Kimmy. By the
I
way,
do
he's having a colonoscopy. He didn't blow an O-ring or anything.
No. Well, we'll see.
Tommy Scopes. I think. I mean, if the chickens were contained, it wouldn't be a problem. They're not.
Well,
loud.
no, the rooster would still be a problem.
The rooster
The
would,
rooster's a
but
problem.
that,
They
you're not
also-
supposed to have a rooster. But if you just have chickens and you contain them in your backyard, I don't think your neighbors are going to care
But
much.
they spread disease. Chickens have disease. You make
Like
a face.
what? Like
All
what?
these crazy ass
To each
diseases
other?
start with the chicken.
That's not true. You
Oh,
can't
really?
make a statement.
Bird flu,
Okay.
Well, bird flu comes from any bird.
chicken pox,
No,
the Chicken Act of 1942.
that's not a disease.
Yes, it was.
The Chicken Act.
Yeah.
You came down with a bad case of the Chicken Act of 1942.
COVID
What?
passed through the chicken.
It did not.
We don't know yet.
None of these things happened. In fact,
RFK Jr.'s looking into it.
I think it's chicken.
By the way,
It's a problem.
You're definitely gonna poop your pants trying to do that. All right, let's walk through the positive and negatives. Positives.
There is a positive.
Can we stroll? Can we
Go ahead.
stroll through the positives
Please.
and negatives of the backyard
stroll,
chicken?
Do what you got to do.
Again, talking about the situation on Navy Street in the city of Rochester. This person legally has been able to own chickens since 2023. They've had them. The problem started, according to neighbors, when they got a rooster that's been making noise all throughout the night, they say. Then they say the chickens started getting out. The fence was not sufficient. The chickens are pooping on people's porches.
Yeah.
It's chaos out there. Homeowner has accrued $1,000 in fines for all the things that have gone wrong. The city has not seen that money yet. They filed a petition to take the birds, but we don't know how long that's going to take. All right. It seems the biggest positive for people who own backyard chickens.
Yeah.
And if you are one of these people, 252-WCMF, 252-9263. The eggs.
How many eggs do you need?
Well, Kimmy, you are in a chicken family.
Yeah, my brother and his wife have chickens.
I think it meant her legs.
Ew.
What?
Gross. I've made a mistake. I'm going to poop my pants.
I know you're. I know you're uncomfortable today. I'll give you a pass.
He is going to poop his pants.
Yes, he is.
You don't want that to happen.
I mean,
No,
what-
no, we don't.
What's the over-under on time his pants
It's very
pooped?
runny, man.
Ew.
All right, but no, Kimmy, you're a chicken aunt.
Yeah. So,
Chicken ant
Yeah, her brother
So
has
it-
chickens.
based on her legs.
Ew.
what was your question?
So your brother has chickens?
Yeah, he's got chickens, and they.
So they're always sick, right?
no.
with
they're
the
not
disease.
always sick.
They
They're
got
not
the
always
COVID.
Yeah,
sick.
they came down with the Chicken Act in 1942.
They every time I go over there, they have like a dozen eggs ready to give us. It's
Okay.
nice.
So you get
Nice.
free eggs out.
Free eggs.
All right.
And I'm
Here's
assuming like
$4.
I'm assuming if you live next to somebody who has chickens, you're getting eggs all the time.
And I don't trust them eggs, man.
Why? Where do you think eggs come from? Chickens.
I know, but
what's
you-
the difference between
Well,
a
it's-
backyard chicken?
I mean, there
and-
could be some raggedy stuff in them eggs.
The pasteurization, I think. He doesn't know the word, but that's what he's trying to say. We pasteurize eggs we get at the grocery store. You don't
I
do
don't
it
care
when
who
you get them.
blesses them. I just don't, I don't want some kind of like beak popping out
I
of
think
this shell.
so eggs from
All of a sudden, my aunt was looking at me. Hey, what are you doing over there?
If there's no rooster, that would be impossible.
so the eggs
I
that
know you don't know.
they get from their chicken they last a lot longer because they have like a coating on them.
Yeah.
That gets washed off if you buy them from the store.
All right.
Okay, so the eggs is what gets people in it, but it also feels like, just based on the people I know that have the chickens,
Yeah.
they start to see the chickens as family pets, right?
Yeah.
It's also a way for folks who lived out in the sticks that have had to move into the city or the suburbs to have a little piece of the farm they used to have, where they are now. Even kids that grew up out in the country that moved to the suburbs, they get to have their chickens. Are they too much of a nuisance for the neighborhood? You're convinced, yes.
Yeah. Because we've had them twice in our neighborhood, and we've had nothing but problems with them.
Okay. But you're also very neurotic, and you look for problems and things.
I
you don't
like cleanliness. I'm not a. This
Says
is
man who's got a brown streak running down his leg right
Boy,
now.
it's streaking
I
up.
am surprised you didn't invest in rubber pants today.
Maybe I did.
All right.
No.
No, I did not. No, look, I'm pro backyard chicken. Not for me, for other people.
Yeah, but you were raised like this, and all kind of just like
No.
garbage all over the place.
I get it could be a problem if they're getting into your yard. I'll give you that. I know that was an issue for you. But if they're just like contained in a fence in my neighbor's yard, I don't.
It looks
what does
ugly
it do to
too.
you?
They have that goddamn ugly
chicken
looking
coop?
hen house in there. Everybody
Why?
else trying to keep the yard nice.
Some
you
of
got
them are really nice.
you got Tyson Farms breaking out over here.
My brother has a double-decker chicken coop. It is
How many
huge,
chickens he got?
Well, he built it a hot tub. One of them a hot tub.
but it like matches their house. It looks like a shed almost.
Okay, does he have too much time on his hands?
They got a lot of stuff back there. Yeah,
Okay. Look, here's the thing. It does seem
they got a lot
like
of projects.
Kimmy, I am pro backyard chicken.
Yeah.
But it does seem like everyone who lives near someone with backyard chickens has a miserable experience.
Yeah.
Right?
And they smell.
Oh, near them, you're saying?
Yeah, like if your neighbor has
Really?
chickens. I don't know. Everyone I've heard that lives next to someone with chickens complains about the chickens.
Well, you
But
got
what do they
livestock has
complain
this,
about?
the
The no-
ass
what-
smell.
Well, the
The
smell,
poop.
the noise.
I've
Yeah.
never smelled it. I don't think they really
Oh,
make
you
a
got
whole
no-
lot of noise.
Got no jokes now, Mr. Coop. Coop pants this morning. Lisa writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF, the easiest way to get us. She says, my friend has chickens. They say you have to buy 6 at a time, and you don't know if they are male or female until they get older. They have 1 rooster. Ooh. So let's say I get the chicks,
Yeah.
and I end up with a rooster. Do I bring that to Lollipop Farm?
Yeah, I don't know what you do with it.
How does that work?
I have no idea.
Look, as much as they're...
Oh,
What?
I guess you'd kill it.
Well, can't...
It's a chicken.
No, I know, but is it legal to kill a chicken in a suburban backyard?
Wegman does it every day.
Is that like Wegmans?
Yeah, same thing.
Do you have it coming out of your mouth? Are they doing a colonoscopy in your throat?
No.
No what?
There you
Go ahead, yeah, poopy pants, do it. I dare you. It does feel
What?
like banning backyard chickens.
Is the way to go.
It would be an overreach.
I don't think so.
No?
I don't understand why people think it's necessary that you get to have chicken.
Whether or not it's necessary, I do own my property. Why can't I do what I want on my
Because
property?
you can't do whatever you want.
This is not bro, I'm not hurting.
You can do whatever you want within the reasons of sanity.
All right, but here's the thing. You want to talk about what's allowed and what's not allowed.
Like I'm pro. I don't want any exotic pets. Those
Chickens-
go to the
Chickens
zoo.
are
Really
native. They're not
exotic.
exotic.
Yeah.
Chickens
It's
are native to our
exotic.
area. They are native to
You can't
here.
walk it. It's exotic.
You can walk a chicken.
Okay, but you've said.
Did you see, hold on. Did you see that video of the chicken in jeans at the gas station on Instagram?
did not,
Pretty
no.
badass.
What if your
It's like
neighbor?
you're walking Mick Jagger.
It really did.
I know you're anti-chicken, but there are some farm animals that I think you'd be cool living next to. Like if your neighbor had a donkey,
Baby-
you're telling
mini
me
donkey?
you'd want that donkey gone.
No, but that's cute.
But a donkey would be way more annoying than chickens.
Probably.
He'd be watching all the donkey eggs hatch every morning. Look, I mean, if we want to talk about,
Yeah.
what should and shouldn't be allowed and what is a nuisance to neighbors, right? Like you, Tommy, love your landscaping, your shrubbery, your flowers, right? We talked on Friday about how fall allergies are the worst they've been in a long time this year.
Yeah.
If your neighbor has terrible allergies living next to you, that would be a nightmare for all the stuff you put in your backyard. Should your backyard be regulated for their comfort?
Oh, for God's sake!
You like
They're
to
plants.
you like to smoke cigars in your backyard?
Yes, I do.
Okay, that smoke travels over the fence. Should Pittsford be able to regulate you smoking a cigar?
We
on your
don't have
deck?
to. My wife does.
Okay, but
I have a designated area where I can smoke my cigars.
The chickens will not kill you.
Okay.
Secondhand chickens won't kill you. Secondhand smoke
This is
will.
your argument you're
No.
going to make. I can't. I'm smoking a cigar in the backyard. You got 17 chicken asses pewing up the neighborhood.
Pewing up the neighborhood. There are people that would be more bothered by the secondhand smoke drifting where their kids are playing than chickens running around their neighbor's backyard.
Well, how about if I don't get loose with my cigar?
Okay, how do you do that?
I get over the fence. I'm now walking around your yard smoking my cigar.
252 WCMF. All this started with a conversation, an issue on Avery Street in the city of Rochester. Story on 10 NBC says the neighbors there, the person who owns the chickens, have had them since 2023. They are licensed to do it, but there have been problems. The coop is not sufficient to keep them in. They say they got chicken crap all over their yards and porches. They say that they have a rooster, which is making noise all hours of the night. The laws have fined this person who owns the chickens $1,000, but they haven't paid. They're trying to figure out what the hell they're supposed to do. Keith is on CMF. Hey, Keith, how are you, buddy?
I think these backyard chickens could be bringing the bears into downtown. Fried chicken.
Wait,
Downtown bear?
We didn't have it down. We had a downtown cougar, maybe. We didn't have
I
a
think
downtown.
maybe that's what I meant.
Oh, yeah, cougar. My bad.
Come on, Keith. Come on, Keith. Come on, try and
Bear,
keep up.
cougar.
It could be bears too. You never know.
All right, Keith, where you live, buddy?
Brockport.
All right, you're on. Okay, so
Oh,
you're
you got plenty of chickens
You're
out
in
there.
chicken land,
Yeah.
Keith.
Chicken land.
Yeah, I'm sure they're around. I don't know of any in my neighborhood. but-
Okay. All right. Well, hey, great call, Keith. Getting the one animal we've seen in our city wrong. Thank you for the call. There goes Bear Cougar Keith. Look, there are two separate arguments here.
Well, okay.
The first argument is whether or not backyard chickens are a good idea, which you say no.
Right.
The second argument is whether or not backyard chickens should be made illegal, which is an overreach.
But here's the thing. If the guy or woman, whoever owns this, was just cool about it and just did the basic fundamentals of raising these chickens, it wouldn't even be an issue.
Well, that was my
like they
point.
brought it. Yeah, I mean they brought it on to themselves. So like,
Right. If you just contained them, nobody would even know you
if
had
you
them.
just ran a clean operation,
Clean operation.
I run a clean operation. Not today. Normally I run a clean operation, but like you're just an ass.
So then why are you arguing to make them illegal if your point is if you can handle it, it should be
because
fine?
most of these people that own these chickens are slack asses. They want to live like it's Appalachia with a rope swing and kids that
So your neighbors that had them slack asses.
dirty diapers running around.
So your neighbors that had chickens.
No comment.
Look,
What?
I will agree with you here.
What?
Folks who think they can handle this get in over their heads.
You do.
It's going to be more expensive than you think.
Yep.
It's going to be more work than you think.
It's a lot of work, and it's like no day off.
And you're not going to have the experience you think you are, but that's not enough to make it against the law.
I understand.
No, not
understand.
because you still, it doesn't matter. We can sit here and you go, agree. And then as we get out of here, make them illegal. Lock them up.
Well, if you're not going to do it right, you gotta clip it.
But you can make the same argument for putting in a pool, a hot tub, buying a boat, all of those things. It's more
That could be
expensive
a
than you think.
nuisance, yeah.
Yes, it's nuisance. It's more nuisance, more work than you think. Should
Yeah.
those things be illegal? A pool, a hot tub, or a boat?
You'll lose your license if you don't take care of it. You don't maintain things properly.
Same with the chickens.
All right. But my boat doesn't make noise unless I got it in the water. My hot tub doesn't make noise unless I'm drunk in it.
By the way, if you live next to someone with a hot tub, 1 o'clock in the morning, you hear it, especially.
Oh, his wife's out there?
It's by the way, the hot tub is always right next to like your neighbor's bedroom window too.
Yeah, because you always put it on the corner.
Yes, so
wherever
like
you're doing it.
you can't tell me that pool filter or that filter for the hot tub doesn't make. So yeah, it is a nuisance.
Okay. Ban it all. Ban it all. No fun.
I just love how you think you're you live like you're the only person in the world.
Well, that doesn't everybody?
No, you can have the wherewithal to say this isn't the greatest thing in the world for me.
Wherewithal.
But,
What are you going to do with that?
oh my god!
You're worried about other people.
All right. We are fighting through the show as hard as we can this morning because we got 3 things go. Well, Kimmy is the one. She's the rock-solid flag bearer this morning, trying to lift up Tommy and I.
Yeah.
I'm still dragging ass from being at this game last night. Just got home, turned around, and came to work.
Tommy's completely empty.
Yes, literally.
Not really.
Tommy has a colonoscopy.
Yep.
If you are watching the live stream, you can see on his stool next to him,
You got my juice?
he's got a container of apple juice filled with...
Metamucil? No.
Okay.
Miralax
Miralax.
and apple juice.
Okay.
When's
And
the last time you drank juice?
oh god,
It's so goddamn sweet.
I mean, bro, you know how much sugar's in there? You're gonna get fat.
We got super fat.
You know how fat you're gonna get?
It's super fat.
You get chicken fat. So, like we said this morning, what I love the most about the show is if one of us is hurting, the other 2 lifts the rest
Yeah.
of the show up, right?
Sure.
This is the first time, I think, where the majority of the show
Is out.
riding the struggle bus hard.
Yeah.
So, Kimmy, the
Yeah.
success of the show rests on your shoulders
All right,
today.
no pressure.
Godspeed. Let's take a break. Summer is coming to an end.
Oh, yeah.
So that means this city, this town east of us, has to get all their fun in as fast as they can.
Yeah, they squeezing it in.
There is a situation that happened involving a man, a weapon, and the parking lot of a bar.
Damn, bar war.
Outside the bar.
That's where it happens.
Uh-huh. And it raises an interesting question because this is a hoity-toity place. And this is not a hoity-toity kind of allegation.
Oh.
And you wonder if something like this would be enough if people found out which bar this happened at to keep them away.
Oh.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room on CMF. Bad things happen everywhere, Tommy.
Yeah.
The nicest hangouts in town can have an incident or two.
Yeah, you get a little blemish.
It makes them look not good.
Yeah.
But it doesn't make that place dangerous.
No. Doesn't
However-
help.
Well, see, now you're doing it because some people don't want to believe that. And an incident we are just learning about today could have a negative effect on a place that simply does not deserve it.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:45. It is a post-game Monday. Bills Mafia still reeling from that unbelievable victory last night. Tommy made his predictions on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
We recapped them.
I think I got some nuggets in there.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
Well, if you would remember what you picked, what came out of your mouth.
Kind of.
Okay. We'll remind everybody. A Muley post-game excuse Monday, first one of the 2025 season, coming up in just a little while here on a post-game Monday in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Canandaigua.
Oh, yeah.
Happened last weekend. According to police, officers were called to a bar or restaurant around 1:30 in the morning for reports of a fight.
Oh.
And it turns out it was a little scarier than just that.
What went down?
Please say a 24-year-old man climbed on the hood of a car occupied by another person.
Oh, Jesus.
They then say he pulled out a knife
Okay.
and started kicking the vehicle's windshield.
Okay.
Hold the knife and kicking.
Yeah, which
It's like a rocket.
what's that play about World War II? South Pacific, not South Pacific.
Yeah. Yeah, South Pacific.
The man was arrested, charged with a whole bunch of stuff. The good news
Yeah.
sounds like everyone's safe, no one was hurt. But in a place like Canandaigua, this can be a big deal, especially when folks are out trying to enjoy the last weekends of nice weather in a beach town.
Yeah.
I got a question for you guys, and really for everyone listening, if you can muster the strength after last night to dial your phone and call us at 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy, you're at a bar.
Yeah.
You're having a good time. You hear a commotion outside. You see a man standing on the hood of a car,
Yeah.
kicking a windshield, brandishing a knife. Is that the end of your evening at that bar?
Probably.
Why?
Well, I'm inside. He's outside.
You got
Yeah,
it.
you're
You're
watching
inside.
it from the window.
Yes.
I mean, I'm probably not. I guess I would probably stay. I mean,
All right, you
if,
stay.
if my wife is there, she's going to want to go.
Okay.
If I'm there by myself, I'll probably stay.
Okay. Kimmy?
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, no, I get what
No,
you're
I mean,
saying.
you're just in a bar. I figure it's going to sort itself out by the time I'm done.
Same question.
Yeah.
Kicking the windshield,
Yep.
knife in his hand.
Yep.
Are you staying or leaving?
Yeah. If it's happening outside, I'm probably staying.
You guys are a couple of drunks, you know that?
Only because, well, don't you want to stick around and talk about it with everybody?
That,
You know?
for sure.
We all have to discuss what just happened here.
Okay, you're right. You don't want to miss the gossip, and I think that's fair.
And all bars, any place that sells alcohol, whether it's high end or the lowest skid bar, has issues because of booze. Like you can't really judge a joint on that because alcohol just changes people. And I've seen it. You've seen it. Nice joints, bad joints. Yeah,
Look,
it happens.
everything you are saying, I 100% agree with. But here's where this conversation takes a turn.
What's that?
Because I asked you if you were already at the bar and you saw this. You'd
I'm
stay.
anchored in.
Yeah, you'd stay, no problem.
Yeah.
You read about this at a place you like to go to.
Mm-hmm.
You going back to that place?
I am going to hide it from my wife. Because if I really like the joint, I want to go back.
But, bro,
And we don't have a ton of joints to choose from.
No.
We're a smaller town.
I understand. But I also think that you may be overestimating how cool you are. Because I know you, man.
But I kept going back to the same bars.
Yeah, but you never went to any bars where there were problems.
Are you kidding me?
Like, well, since I knew you.
Those bars had problems. Every one of those bars had problems. One of those bars, two people you and I both know got into a fist fight out back.
They did?
Yeah. You kind of know these people.
Okay.
And
You
one of
kinda
these
know,
guys,
Kimmy.
one of these dudes was notorious in this town for being a major,
Oh, right.
major badass.
Right.
And by the way, both guys, high-end business dudes.
Yeah.
In suits,
Yeah.
walked outside and started throwing hands.
Yeah, but that's
Like if you would have walked in and saw two guys,
Yeah.
what I would say probably Hickey Freeman's or even like Adrian Jules suits throwing hands at 11 o'clock at night.
But that's a classy fight.
Very classy. Very jingly, too, with all the bling they had on. But you know what I mean? Like it just, alcohol it's alcohol, man. It has nothing to do with, because I would hate to see a joint get shafted over this.
No, I agree with you, and I guess that's what I'm getting at
Yeah.
here with the story out in Canandaigua last weekend. It can take just one random incident for folks to get weird about going
Yeah.
into a place. And like you said, you can't control who walks through the door. You can't background check everyone that's ordering a
Right.
drink. Like, how many – okay, I'll ask you this.
Yeah.
How many incidents in a 6-month period before you two decide a place is no longer for you?
I mean, if it's really getting bad,
Does it have to be every weekend? Because once a month over 6 months? Like, how bad is it? And what is bad to you? Is it bad? Is it getting bad?
I guess when a weapon shows up, like a knife or a gun, that's a big difference.
That's what happened here.
That's more because most of these fights are just pushing and shoving, and they're more loud than they are anything. Right?
Sure, yeah, especially if you got two guys wearing Adrian drill suits.
Yeah.
Those guys are always loud.
Well, yeah, but they like to promote too. I would say a weapon. Weapon would be the game changer.
Okay, so and then in this story, it's a game changer because he's got a knife and he's kicking. He's kicking with a knife.
But he didn't use it. He was just brandishing it, waving it around.
But
What
the
do you
weapon
do?
did show up. I mean, it was there.
But he didn't stick anybody.
Oh, it sounds like he may have had he not had a windshield between he and the victim.
Yeah, I understand.
I mean, Kimmy, how many incidents in a 6 month period?
I feel like in my 20s, like it would not have bothered me. Like I feel like I went back to bars where there were fights and
Well, it was
stuff
college
going on,
joints.
fights that like spilled out into the parking lot. And you'd go back, but I think like now, let's say I was going somewhere new for the first time and something like that happened, or there was an incident. I'd be much less likely to go back to that place and give it another try.
All right, we got Instagram messages coming in. Again, we're talking about the story that happened last weekend out in Canandaigua. Police were called to a bar restaurant around 1:30 in the morning for a fight. When they got there, they say a 24-year-old man had climbed onto the hood of a car with another person inside, then pulled out a knife and started kicking the vehicle's windshield. Police arrested him, charged him with a whole bunch of stuff. Doesn't sound like anyone was hurt, but this is the type of thing in a town like Canandaigua, depending on where this is, that could keep people from going back to a place like this.
Do you also pay attention to how the bar staff handles it? Like, would that also sway your like if they act like this
Oh,
is
the
just
drinks keep coming.
a normal thing? Like, oh yeah, that's so and so.
I think if the cooler they are, the more calm I will be.
Yeah.
Okay.
If they start to freak, now I'm it's okay. What do you know
But
that
I could see
don't?
them starting to freak if this is an
Not a common,
unusual
yeah.
thing to happen there.
I
don't
get what
know.
you're saying.
Yeah, at the bar, if the crew is cool, and maybe they throw you, one on the house.
I
Hey,
think
come
they
on,
give you one on the house.
just, just to keep everybody
You
cool.
literally just said it's not their fault.
Right on the house.
Okay.
Just to keep everybody cool.
Are you calling around on the house?
On them? Yes.
Yeah. Hey, I'm doing you now. Around on the house. This is you. What are you, a marionette? No, that's not what I'm like. God, I'm
So the one thing that would bother me, and I just thought about this,
What?
like, because we're talking dudes, right? But if I saw like two chicks, like a girl fight,
Yeah.
for some reason that's going to change my mindset differently than when I see a couple of guys.
In what way?
About to be a what?
Girl fuck.
Thank you. Why?
I think it would be more disturbing to see two girls really go at it.
What, like a heavyoeight title fight?
Just like, girl fights can get really ugly.
Yeah, but look,
And they're like adult women. They're not like kids.
I got it.
That would probably stick with me more. First of all, you don't see it very often.
But I'm not scared of a female fight. If there's no weapons, I'm not scared of it.
It disturbs me. It just does. The whole thing bothers me.
You're weird, man.
What?
I get that you would be threatened by it. Like if you got caught in that tornado, you could get seriously hurt. So maybe that's what the difference is. I would much rather, not that I want to see any fight, but if I had to choose a fight, I'll take a chick fight over a guy fight.
Because you think you could break up a girlfriend.
I'm not breaking up anything. I just know that
You can't.
I'm
Bro.
not trying to.
Those are two battling cats, man.
What I'm getting at is
What?
if a fight breaks out with a couple of dudes, it's not out of the question that there's collateral damage. If a chick fight breaks out and there's no weapons, I like my odds of staying safe better with the women.
How? You don't even know how it's going to go.
Well, I could keep.
And you can't put
You
your
could get a
hands on
rogue
it.
elbow.
No, I'm not. What?
I said you could get a rogue elbow.
Yeah, but they're soft elbows. They're lady
I
elbows.
don't know. Sharp elbow.
I don't know, man. I don't like it.
Oh, we got Instagram messages coming in. Sabi writes us on Instagram. I hope I'm saying that right. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. She says, for the bar scenario, I don't think it would bother me. When I lived in Alabama, crazy things happened all the time at my favorite dive bar.
And that was church.
Once a guy came out and yelled, anyone got any cocaine? And I watched a guy do a bump and yell back, not anymore. It was hilarious, and I still went back to it. I think as long as it doesn't happen to me, I'd be willing to go back. Open cocaine, I think, would stop me
Well,
from going.
Southern bars, man, it's just a different vibe.
We've been to Southern bars.
And they're scary.
Even in Southern bar, open cocaine, I'm not going back.
Oh, the drugs wouldn't bother me.
Open cocaine at the bar.
Well, you got to open it to do it. What, are you going to leave it in the baggie all night?
What I mean is, if you're not going in the bathroom to do cocaine, I got questions. Like, one, why is nobody else alarmed that this person's openly doing cocaine
I mean, it
at a
depends
bar?
what kind of bar you're at. Yeah, if you're at some high-end joint or cutting up lines, yeah. But if you're in some, dump,
No, but if you're allowing cocaine openly,
yeah.
there's other issues bubbling below the surface.
Well, you don't think about that at the time.
That's the first thing I would think
What
about.
what else could happen?
What do you mean what else could happen? This guy is doing cocaine right here.
Yeah. I mean, the drinks are still fun. The Jack Daniels is going to taste the same either way.
Run out of house. Out of house.
All the way around.
All right, everybody.
Touch them all. Let's do it.
You do it.
Let's do it.
All.
Double shot of Crown all around.
252 WCMF. Man, we are. It's Unique Name Monday.
What you got?
Marnell?
Yep.
He? She?
She
is on CMF. Hey, Marnell, how are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Good. What do you got for us?
So I have been traveling around the world for the last 25 years.
Ooh, around the world? Marnell.
Touch them all. Touch them all.
Touch them all, Marnell.
I've seen most everything, but I'll tell you what, Canandaigua is unique. It is the most unique place that I've ever been or lived. You find that shit.
Whoa, Marnell.
Talk like that around the world?
I'm sorry. You find that stuff happening all the time. We have a street that used to be called Blood Alley because it used to have a butcher shop there. Now it's just full of these dangerous dive bars. But that stuff happens all the time. And I could name a few people that would regularly do something like that.
Yeah, don't do that. No, you got to stay out of Blood Alley. You could lose your Yeti out there in Canada.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are funny. Thank you so much for still being on the air after all this time.
All right, what'd you hear?
Yeah, what's going on? It's not a good week for radio people in Rochester, Marnell. Let's not be making jokes here.
Why? Why is it not a good week for you guys?
I tell you what, just Google it. I don't got the time. Just Google it. Marnell, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. What? Go ahead.
She doesn't sound like somebody that's been around the world.
What is that?
Why?
She just doesn't.
She's got a unique name.
Bro.
What?
I don't know if being full of laxatives makes you an extra catty bitch, but it's happening right now.
I know.
Like, you got to get a colonoscopy.
I've been all around and where, yeah, Blood Alley.
There's no Blood Alley.
No, I've heard that story before, and I always laugh when people in Canada go, it's dangerous out here, man.
Yeah.
Watch your back. You got Siamese cats on leashes. Are there bars you two will no longer go to because of incidents?
Yeah, I think at this point, like I experienced enough of them in my 20s where even if it changes names and owners, I think I'm just done with that location.
Yeah, I think you age out of bars.
So it's age.
Yeah, well, because you just don't want to deal with that crap anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You're beyond it.
All right. Can we play the generation game for a second?
Sure.
All right. Kimmy, tell me if you think I'm wrong. When we were coming up drinking, there was a draw to a semi-dangerous bar.
A dive bar.
Yeah, or you kind of thought that was like the norm.
Yes.
You know? I don't know.
Like, Lord knows the town of Greece, when we were coming up, Kimmy had a couple of them.
Yep.
We went in there, no problem.
And you also stayed out a lot later to see all that stuff, too.
It doesn't seem like the newest generation of drinkers feels the same way we felt about Dangerous, because Fairport has become this nice new entertainment district, a safer, quote, place to be to go hang out. And I'm not criticizing them. You do you, right? Go drink where you want. But it is a little strange.
They want shiny and new,
yes,
kind of, as opposed to like that bathrooms, places that have bathrooms with no doors.
Exactly. Like, that sense of danger does not appeal to this generation for drinking. Like, they want to wear their polo shirts and their really, really, really short khaki shorts.
Yeah.
With their hat with a golf course on it. Were we dumb or are they soft? Which one is it?
We're probably dumb.
So they're not soft.
I always give
Have
like
you
the
seen
next.
how short the shorts are?
I don't know. I always give the next generation a little more credit.
Okay.
Well, at least they have clean bathrooms.
That's
Like,
what
that's
I
the
mean.
one thing, like, I can remember for years,
Ugh.
I couldn't think of a bar that had a bathroom. Like, if you would have walked in the middle of the day, going, I walked in here and went to the bathroom. This place is it's a stall.
Just finding a place with a working toilet sometimes was a win.
How about the joint you went into where it was so packed, there'd be two drunk girls in there
Yeah.
trying to go to the bathroom, and there's 7 guys.
Okay, but here's the thing. I get Kimmy being upset about having to go to the bathroom because she's got to sit. Bro, guys don't have to worry about
Yeah, you
bathrooms.
guys can pee anywhere.
It just
You
grosses
are
me out.
such a sissy.
I am,
I also
man.
like. I don't. I mean, I feel like everywhere I used to go, you would expect a sticky floor,
Yeah,
like where your shoes just.
yeah.
Which sucks for you guys because the pants got to come down. Like, you got to do that measure
Yeah.
between the knee above the ankle.
Yeah, but they're
Don't-
good at that stuff.
What age are you done with bars completely? Because, Tommy, you don't go out much anymore.
No, we go out, but we do like happy hours, like 4 to 6.
Kimmy, you go out, but you're in the perfect spot for it.
Yeah.
Like, you're walking.
Kind of got like more neighborhood style bars.
So, like, the older you get, does it come down to where you end up living? Because, like, in Canandaigua, there are lots of people who live in neighborhoods that are walking distance to that entertainment district, right? I have no bars within walking distance of my
Oh, man,
house.
you're in a no man's land.
It sucks, though, because, like,
Well, where are you going? What time you got to go to a goddamn bar?
no, but the point I'm making is, on, like, a Saturday or Sunday, if I was within, if I lived in, like, Gates where I grew up, I could walk to one of 3 bars.
Yeah.
I think if I had an easily walkable or Uberable bar near me, I would still go out for a few on a Friday night, Saturday
All
night, or
right.
Sunday, one of those nights a week.
I mean, you still could. It'd just be a longer ride.
I mean, bro, it's such a hassle.
That's a hassle.
No, I mean, it really is.
You sound like me now. Too long. I'm not going to sit in a goddamn car for 22 minutes and then running the goddamn meter, and he's not even moving.
I think the closest bar to me
Yeah.
is the Salvatore Saloon in
But yeah, that's
Scottsdale.
not really a bar.
It is actually. I like
a pizza joint.
No, it's a saloon. Did you not hear me say saloon?
I heard saloon.
Did you?
Sound like I could kick it open the swinging doors and there's guys playing poker.
That is a thing that happens in the
And
saloon.
everybody turns around and looks at you.
Those cards are marked.
They all missed.
No, those are your pants right now waiting at your colonoscopy.
I'm getting very messy.
252 WCMF. We'll take one more call. The ladies are showing up talking bars, buddy.
Okay.
Sherry's got the last word on CMF. Sherry, what's up?
Hi, guys. I just want to say you're killing me with the short shorts and the polos and all of the younger generation wanting to go to those brand new bars like they're scared to go into a dive bar. I totally agree. I'm 47. I love me a dive bar any day of the week. Any day.
All right, Sherry, when you were coming up.
That's why she's Sherry, no cherry.
For God's sake.
But she still got the box of K-Man.
Sherry.
Yeah, I have a motorcycle that's named Sherry's Cherry.
Sherry, where did you grow up?
In Irondequoit.
Okay, where were you?
She grew up fast, bro.
You let the woman answer the question. Sherry.
Loose on the ridge.
What bars were you hanging out in coming of age
All
or
of
early
them.
20s?
Oh, goodness. You're going to make me name them now?
Just give me one. Give me your favorite one.
My favorite? Oh, God.
Okay, this is not looking good for you when you can't even come up with one bar. I went to so many bars. Alma Harley.
Oh, a dive bar. I guess I'll say, it's not around anymore. What is it called now?
Oh, God. Yeah, I'm just going to take a
Oh,
nap.
God,
What was it called?
I don't remember. You guys.
She was so jacked up on Jack Daniels, it ate her brain.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I'm completely drawing a blank.
All right, well, Sherry,
I can't
listen.
even think.
I want you to think about it. When it comes to you next week, give us a call back, okay?
Okay. Okay, bye.
Bye, Sherry.
You know, she still smells like Jaeger bombs.
Those young kids are soft. Where'd you drink? I don't remember. All right, let's take a break. There are lots of people last night who may not remember how that game ended.
Oh, yeah.
Based on the partying in the Bills lot. And that's a shame because, I mean, look, I know that stadium held the greatest comeback in NFL history. But the way that this worked out last night mathematically, I would argue is more impressive. The Bills
a lot
were
of people left.
I mean, Kimmy, the Bills were down 15 points with 4 minutes left.
Yeah.
They were down 15 points with 4 minutes left. I have just found a picture. It's a screenshot from the game last night.
Yeah, what do you
All
say?
right. You ready for this?
Yeah.
Now I got to pull it up because I got so many things I posted last night. Here we go. There was 4:48, 3rd and 10. The Bills were on the 20, and they were down 15.
Yeah.
If they don't convert that 3rd and 10, the game is so far over. At that point, the Ravens had a higher than 99% chance to win. And this morning, the Bills are 1-0. But that's not the only 1-0, 2-0, 3-0 that matters in this room.
Yeah.
Because somebody made some picks on Friday. His first picks in 2025.
Oh, yeah.
And despite the fact that he is ready to poo his pants at any moment,
My brown-o.
based on his colonoscopy coming up today, we have to recap those picks. The first Muley Postgame Excuse Monday of 2025 next on Postgame Monday here on CMF.
Down to 3 seconds. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick on the way. And it is good. And Matt Prater, in his first game as a Buffalo Bill, has won the ball game here in week 1.
A man who is so new to this team that he needs GPS to get to the stadium that day walks the Ravens off at home last night. A 41-40 unbelievable victory in prime time last night in Orchard Park. The Bills scored 16 points in the final 4 minutes to win that game.
That has to be the best game of the season. They can't top that.
That may be like NFL-wide the game of the
Yeah,
season.
that's it. That was the best game of the year.
Which is weird because, Baltimore has a penchant for losing these games in prime time because it was the same story last year against Kansas City, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't they open it up and it came down to the last minute and there was like a drop touchdown
one of those
pass?
Close games, Kansas City. I can't remember.
I think so. For God's sakes, we did it, everybody.
Yeah.
And today, let's not focus on the tape or what the defense looked like. Let's just enjoy the win.
Yeah, let's not be negative.
Yeah,
let's be positive stuff today.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. I'm positive about one thing.
What's that?
You don't know ball, son.
I'm not taking your bait, bro.
He sips
Not
his
taking
apple
your
juice.
Why don't you shut up, drink your butt juice? We got some picks to get to.
It's delicious.
Tommy made his first Tommy Tells Like It Is picks Friday. We now have to see how it went. Kimmy, are we ready?
Ready.
Let's do the damn thing.
Tommy told it like it is. And now we find out how it was. Ulay Excuse Postgame Monday in the break room on WCMF.
Here is Tommy's first pick from Friday on CMF. Over-under 1.5 rushing touchdowns for Josh Allen.
There's too much on the line. Man, this is a primetime must-win game right out of the gate. The kid's going to be fine.
It's not a must-win game.
You asked me my opinion.
No, but you say false things.
He's pushing his ass in twice, bro.
Gonna
He's
push-
getting in
He's
twice.
pushing his own ass.
His own ass,
That's
Kevin.
difficult.
Well, here's his
With
ass.
a football in his hand, too.
You see his ass?
Yeah.
He pushes it in all the way in. He's in that end zone twice as a rushing touchdown.
Okay.
He'll get his two.
So to be clear, you are over
Okay.
1.5 rushing touchdowns
Yes.
for Josh Allen. Okay.
He has to step up, man. This is it.
All right,
Out the
And
gate.
Step up, he did.
last
Out
night,
the gate.
it was the weirdest Josh Allen night of all time because at halftime, he was like hovering around 120 yards passing. He had like
Nothing
no
was working.
rushing. Nothing happened. You blink in the second half.
It clicked.
Josh Allen threw for 394 yards. He threw for 2 touchdowns and then added 2 more on the ground. 1-0.
Damn.
And I believe he
Sweep.
broke the Bills' record on that, too.
He now is the record holder for the most rushing touchdowns in Buffalo Bills franchise history. And to put that in perspective, the record holder before last night was Thurman Thomas, Hall of Famer. Played 12 years in a Bills uniform to rack up 65 rushing touchdowns. Josh, in less than 8 years as a quarterback, has eclipsed him.
Man,
He is
Thurman's got to be pissed.
Thurman was there clapping his hands all
I
excited
know
for
he's
him.
got to play the game, but he's got to be pissed off, man.
I
Josh,
mean, you had to have known it was going to happen, though. I mean, he was that close.
By the quarterback?
Josh Allen is 8 rushing touchdowns away from tying Cam Newton for the most rushing touchdowns by a quarterback in NFL history.
NFL history.
But,
And I called it, baby.
man, that I'm going to argue that was the greatest Josh performance we've ever seen.
Oh, come on.
He
No.
stayed so calm, cool, and collected.
It's the
until
greatest
the end.
quarter he's ever played.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. But even like when you
With that much pressure coming down to like a few minutes.
yeah, I mean, you're right. He was just cool
I'm
as a
quitting.
cucumber, man. Did you say quitting?
If I'm him, I'm quitting.
Why? What are you
Like,
quitting?
all right, start working on next week's
Going
plan.
out on top.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, I thought you
Right.
meant after that performance, you're done playing football.
Yes.
It's a bit better than that. Oh, you're 1-0, buddy.
All right.
Congratulations.
Nice.
All right, let's get to our second pick from Tommy yesterday, or it's Friday, excuse me, on CMF. Over under 100 total yards for Bills running back James Cook.
Cooksey is going to be running pissed. And you don't want to mess with a guy that's pissed. And he's out to prove something. And I think this dude is going to light it up.
There are
No matter what you think about him, I think the kid earned the money, and they didn't give it to him.
Okay.
And now he's going to show you why you should have paid him.
There are those who argue once you get paid, these players that they take it back a gear. Like it's, they've
That's
got
not how he runs, bro.
No?
This Cook runs hot. That stove is hot. He's going to run hot. He's going to get 100 yards all-purpose.
100 all-purpose yards.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, that does.
The kid's going to put on a show.
Okay. So to be clear, you are over 100 total yards for Bills running back James Cook.
Yeah.
Hot!
Did he get 2 touchdowns last night?
James Cook rushed for 1 touchdown.
Oh.
Not his best night on the ground, 13 carries for 44 yards.
Yeah, but in the air.
He had 5 catches yesterday.
Yeah.
The first 4 went for 7 yards.
Total?
The last one went for 51. You got it.
He wasn't sure.
No, he wasn't. 102 total yards
toast
for James
to
Cook.
cook a delicious apple juice.
Can you not add 58 plus 44, 102 total yards? That's the first time Josh Allen. James Cook has had over 100 all-purpose yards against the Baltimore Ravens.
Called it.
And they needed every single
I
one.
felt it, man.
Felt it by ass.
I told it.
Bro, you were in bed by halftime.
Kind of, yeah.
Okay, great.
Well, that in the toilet. Oh, my God. It's the greatest day ever.
A Muley postgame excuse Monday. Yeah, there's nothing that could ruin this moving forward, right?
Well,
Tommy is 2-0.
I'll take a crazy game like this.
Sure.
I'm going to call this a sweep.
By the way, crazy game is the
gonna call
reason.
it a sweep.
What? Crazy game is the reason why you hit on those first 2 ones. Had the Bills done what any other NFL team did, you'd be going 0 for today. But that starts now. 2-0 Tommy. Let's get to our third pick from Tommy Tells It Like It Is here on CMF. Over under 250 yards passing from Lamar Jackson.
I mean, he could have a good day.
He
And
could.
that 250 is not like 300, so yeah. He
Hold on, wait, let me Google that. No, he's right. 250 is not 300.
Yeah, so if he got 250, I'm comfortable with that.
So are you over or under?
All right, I'll take a C here over.
Oh, what happened?
C
What
here.
happened? Give me all I heard.
252.
I heard all you
No.
got to do, push him
Yeah,
down.
I know.
Defense is easy.
No big deal.
Yeah, but I don't think 252.
250 yards is a hell of a game for an NFL quarterback, especially.
Your brother said 300 is pretty pedestrian nowadays. And that's from Buckle Up Brian.
So you are over.
Yeah, a little taste.
250 yards
Hey, I give
passing.
the kid a little taste. It's a little gift from me to Lamar Hunt.
Okay. Lamar Jackson.
With one of them.
Lamar Jackson last night.
Yeah, what'd he do?
He was very efficient. 11 of 19. He threw for 2 touchdowns. The Bills sacked him twice,
Yeah.
but he only threw for 209 yards. They rode Derrick Henry, much like I suggested they would, as you said on Friday. Oh, no, I forgot that
forgot
guy.
about Derrick Henry.
I forgot that guy. By the way, I mean, look, we love Lamar Jackson on this show.
Yeah,
He's fun to watch.
Yeah.
I don't. It was when they were up that much. I was kind of like, you know what? Maybe they deserve this one. I was like talking myself into feeling better about the Bills losing to them because they've never been a team I hate.
No, I know what you
just,
mean.
They seem to be nice guys.
But the reason I bring this up is Lamar Jackson had a better day on the ground numbers-wise than he did through the air. He averaged more yards per carry than he did per throw. He had 70 yards rushing.
There were a couple times where I was like, oh, yeah, they sacked him. Oh, no, they didn't.
No, they did not. God, it was so frustrating. But then again, same thing, Kimmy. Like, every time I see that, I have to think to myself, Josh does that to teams all the time.
Yeah, right.
How upset can you get? All right, you're 2-1.
All right.
2 picks to go. You could still finish it positive.
Yeah.
Let's get to our fourth pick from Tommy on a Muley Postgame Excuse Monday on CMF. Tommy,
Yeah.
do the Bills win this game? And if they do they do it by 2 points or more?
So do I think they win?
Yes.
Well, I'm saying they have to win. There ain't no will they win.
No, they don't have to. And again,
no,
they could lose. They could lose this
they
game.
could lose, but they better not. Better not lose.
Do they win?
Oh, they win.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do they win by 2 or more points?
That's a points thing you're talking about. Are you asking me am I seeing big things?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Oh, I'm seeing big things, buddy.
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a prime time crab cake. Baltimore is going to get blown out. Blowout. I'm calling blowout. I'm saying they're going to hit it by 10. Technically,
No.
it was a blowout because they had them by 15 points, and they allowed the Bills to come
What are
back
you
and
talking
win
I
about?
that
don't know
game.
What
how
are you
you're
talking
spinning
about?
this. It doesn't make sense.
It's kind of a blowout
No.
because you had them.
No, it was a
and you blew it.
No.
Can we say
And
that
you
Baltimore blew a
it
lead?
out.
That's not a blowout.
That's not
Can
what
we say
you meant.
they blew the lead?
Yeah.
Sure.
And then time ran out.
But there wasn't a 10-point win.
Blowout.
No. In
Time
fact,
running out.
The
Ball
Bills
goes through the pipes.
The pipes, that basketball ring.
Thing.
The Bills were
Blowout.
getting blown out.
And they turned it around. It's a turnaround blowout.
You know what's funny is we were talking
Not
about
this show.
Not you. I'll tell you that right now with your leaky butt this morning. Kimmy, we talked about how earlier in the week the Bills were 1.5 favorites at home.
Yeah.
And how that was a slap in the face. It moved to the Bills being 1.5 dogs at home, even bigger slap in the face. But even had it not moved, you wouldn't have covered.
Yeah.
You would not
No,
have
you're right,
covered
yeah.
a 1-point
Didn't
win.
matter.
All right, but none of that meant-
Crazy league, man.
You're 2-2. So you got one more pick here to get above 500.
But we really don't know about that.
Oh, we do.
Yeah, but I'm
Yeah.
gonna say we
did it?
know.
No, we know.
I mean, we don't know, but
we know.
You don't know until the votes are in.
Go ahead, Kimmy.
Not so fast, buddy. You've been talking these stupid corners all week.
Yes,
and
I
I say
have.
they don't matter. They don't matter.
What does that mean?
all
That's
right.
not a bonus pick.
I know.
No, I'm going to say
scared what you're
anybody
about to
can
say.
play that position.
Anybody
Oh
can
my
play
God.
corner.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Did you
and
watch?
I say
God, don't.
one of those corners
Don't.
will make player of the week. Whoever they put in there, one of those
Wait a
corners
minute.
will be player of the week.
You think that a Bills corner will be NFL AFC Defensive Player of the Week?
I'll say yeah. No, I'll say yes.
So to be clear,
Yeah, let's be clear on this.
your bonus pick
Yeah.
is one of the Bills corners is the AFC Defensive Player of the Week come Wednesday.
Unbelievable what these kids can do.
Go ahead.
You want me to do it?
Well, all right.
I
Let's
mean,
talk.
we
Who
don't
got it?
officially know.
Let's
Who got
talk
it?
this through. We don't know who got it.
I
yet.
mean,
All right.
we can assume.
I would know. We can absolutely assume because Christian Benford, although one of the best corners in the NFL, had his hands full last night. I mean, that
That's not fair to that kid.
that one-handed DeAndre Hopkins catch was over Christian Benford, and what are you going to do there?
Right.
The Bills last night started against the Baltimore Ravens, one of the best offense in the NFL. Rookie 6th-round pick Dorian Strong, opposite Christian
Strong man,
Benford.
yeah.
Strong man.
Yeah.
His stat line last night: 2 tackles. That's it.
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. He performed very admirably for a rookie 6th-round pick. I mean,
Yes.
you noticed he was out there because they were doing kind of what they wanted. That's not his fault. He was not drafted to be put in that
Right.
spot on opening night.
You can't blame the kid.
He ain't winning defensive player
How
of the
about
week.
rookie doing pretty good award?
You mean rookie of the year?
Rookie of the
I
day.
mean, Ed Oliver.
Rookie of the day?
Ed Oliver had a good game, but I don't think he's making players.
He's not a corner.
Oh, I thought he said defensive.
No, he said corner.
Oh,
He
he
said
said
corner.
specifically
I
corner.
hope it. Ed Oliver could be defensive player of the week. He had a forced fumble. He had a couple of tackles for loss. I mean, Ed Oliver played out of his effing mind. I know. Look, I was at the stadium all day yesterday, so I didn't get to see any other football. But the bottom line is,
What was the bottom line?
you lose. All right, so you start off the season 2-3.
Not bad. That's a tough game to call.
I love how you're now super happy with below 500 all the time.
I got 2 picks.
Always am.
2 got it. All right, we will have our good buddy from 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus at the game last night with the rest of us. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
He was actually there later than everyone, having to do actual work.
Oh, okay.
We'll see if he gets his ass up. Dan Fates, hot takes, chesty, please keep it down. Dan Fates, just after 9 o'clock here on a postgame Monday in the break room on CMF. Kids are going to make mistakes.
Sure.
And there are levels of mistakes, right? Like there are typical teen hijinks. And then there are like, ooh, this is a problem.
Yeah.
This falls right in the middle of those two things.
Oh.
Because if you found out another kid did this, you may be more likely to judge them than if you found out your own kid did this.
Gotcha.
Even though if you found out your kid did this, you would be horrifyingly embarrassed.
Ooh.
I'll explain the whole thing, and I'll try and catch a nap in the commercial break next here on CMF. kids are going to screw up. But there are two types of screw-ups, Tommy.
Yeah.
There are the kids who the kids will be kids' mistakes.
Yeah.
And then there are the, we've got bigger issues mistakes. And this one, I think, falls right on the line.
What happened?
Well, it's one, if you were a parent of this teen we're about to discuss, would get a little more complicated than just what you do to punish them. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. We'll jump right into it. It is time for another one of our famous break room one-line stories. Are we ready? Quote, a teenage girl has been arrested after being accused of stealing Spencer's... Okay. Shut up. I've made it 2 hours.
Oh, yeah, I know.
I thought I was doing pretty good. I'm going to start over again. A teenage girl was arrested after being accused of stealing from Spencer's Gifts twice in a 5-day period in late August.
Wait, is that joint still open?
It is still open,
It is.
apparently.
It's still there.
Yes. Teenagers still hang out at Spencer's?
I
know.
didn't think so. And what would you grab there that would be appealing to a teenage girl?
Oh, I get like why it would be appealing to a teenager.
Fart in a can?
Well, it's got all like those like
Where else would it come from?
That's true.
those like weird lights and stuff, like stuff you decorate your room with.
I'll be honest with you. I haven't been into Spencer's in
I guess
10
I don't know if
years,
they
so I
still
don't know
have
what
the
they sell.
display.
Okay, anyway.
Yeah.
So you got a teenage girl.
Shoplifting.
Twice in a 5-day period in August. And that's all we know. We don't know how much she took, if it matters to you, if the allegations are true. All right. Tommy, every teenager is going to make mistakes. And there are some mistakes that are just coming of age, not a problem, misstep mistake. Is shoplifting one of those mistakes?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't sound confident.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's not the end of the world. I mean, it's bad, but it's not like, a victim, a car.
Okay, so you're arguing like violence or death would be the thing that really throws
crashing a car. Yeah, anything that could have really gone wrong.
Okay, all right. So if you had a teenager that shoplifted and your wife was freaking out, you would pull her aside and go, honey, these things happen. It's just kids being kids.
Yeah.
Okay. Kimmy, do you agree?
Yeah, I'm thinking of so many people I knew that. One, I wondered actually to this day if they're still banned from the store they got caught stealing from. I wonder how long that ban exists.
Okay. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263.
And she ended up in an Ivy League school.
Oh, no kidding.
Where you at?
Yeah, a bunch of criminals out there in the Ivy League. Like, we all know kids who were busted for shoplifting growing up. What happened to those kids? 252-WCMF, 252-9263. And, like, I guess, all right, Tommy, let's run this. If you are a parent, you get a call that your kid was arrested for shoplifting. When they get home, what is your first move?
Like the punishment?
Is it massive punishment? Are you more upset? I mean, are you more upset on kind of the embarrassment or the fear that this is going to lead to something more to your kid?
Well, they already got busted, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's already there. So, I mean, me screaming at you is not going to do anything.
You soft-ass bitch. Mister, everyone wants to be friends with their kids these days. Can't do that. You come on. I'm sorry, Gunther, you experienced you getting arrested for shoplifting.
My boy's named Gunther.
Of course, Gunther. Look at your stupid tracksuit. Your butt's leaking today. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Tired and cranky now. Show sucks. I want to go home.
Yeah, I don't think going any harder on the kid's going to help.
You're not going to punish them at all?
I'm not going to say that I'm not going to punish, but like you've already got busted.
What's a punishment for your kid getting caught shoplifting?
Well, what's a big thing now would be, the cell phone.
Take their phone away? Wow, Christ on a cross.
Well, what else can you do?
I mean, that probably would matter to your kids, right?
Right.
I mean, that would be like the biggest thing for them.
It's just one of many things that are going to happen. I mean, Kimmy, what's the punishment that you would think is appropriate?
I was always like taking things away hit me the hardest as a teenager. So yeah, like the not being able to see my friends.
Okay, good
start.
start.
Like taking away like the social life.
Ooh, yeah.
All right, so friends, phone, grounded. I mean, I would say take away hockey from my oldest, but I already paid for that. So
Yeah, it hurts you.
Yeah, that has to be a losing battle. in your
Right, that's
head,
what sucks, right? A lot of the things that hurt your kid
You
also
made a
hurt
commitment though, so
you.
you gotta go.
You're dead. Like, it would be unbelievably embarrassing if your kid was caught stealing. That being said, more people than they want to admit have stuffed things in their pocket and walked out.
Oh,
of the
yeah,
store.
every kid did.
Do not forget, we had a study 2 years ago. Said 1 in 5 Americans have admitted to shoplifting using the self-checkout. Not even as kids, as grown-ass people.
Just doing it right there.
1 in 5 Americans have shoplifted.
And they knew they did it.
Oh, yeah. No, they knew. They stuck it
right.
in their pocket and intentionally shoplifted. So there's a pretty decent chance. Like, I understand the embarrassment of a kid getting caught shoplifting from Claire's or Spencer's. Well, Claire's out of business now. Can't do that. But, I mean, are you the 1 in 5 Americans that did it? Do parents see this as not a big deal? Stealing from corporations, nameless, faceless. Well, faceless.
I don't know. I would think though, if you're a parent who's never stole anything, and like you were a kid that was super afraid of the consequences, and your kid steals, like you might be a little bit more shocked.
Like your wife probably never did this as a kid.
Of course not.
Right.
Yeah.
So she has no
she's gonna be like, she probably would think it's like the worst thing.
She had to
your
be
kid could do.
appalled.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good question.
Because my wife would be the same way.
You know, it's funny. As I'm thinking this through, she would, but it's also her babies. So I don't know what the reaction would be. I think I would be more pissed off. Just because, like...
Well, you're the harder-ass parent.
Well, but I know what... No, I'm going to sound like an old man. I'm not going to say it.
I'm from the streets, see?
It's not the
I've
streets
seen a lot
per
of
se.
things.
Not the streets per se. But you got it pretty damn easy compared to the way your old man came up. Just saying. I watch my buddy Chris steal from Eckerd's on a daily basis. Phase before that.
Would it be more the theft that would bother you, or would it be something along the lines of your kid being influenced by a friend?
Well, see, that's the other problem.
Because like if they did it on their own, maybe it would bother you less than if somebody
Kinda proud of you.
than if somebody talked them into doing it.
But let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Again, we're talking about this one-line story. It is a teenage girl arrested after being accused of stealing from Spencer's Gifts twice in a 5-day period in late August. We don't know what she took. We don't know how much she took, but we're talking about your teenager getting caught stealing. If there are more than one kid involved, and there usually are in stuff like this,
yeah, it's usually a group.
Running with a bad group.
there are two kinds of parents. Running with a bad group. See, you just did one of them.
You sliding around with that bad group again.
You can blame your kid and be ashamed of them, or you can say it's the outside influence that encouraged them to do this.
But that makes your kid like
a follower.
Yeah, being led around.
Yeah.
Being a fool.
Being influenced.
But here's the thing, they're not bad, right? Like in this situation, your kid's not the bad kid.
Okay, you
'Cause
write them off.
Exactly.
All right.
But I think that's what would have bothered my parents more.
That you were a follower?
Yeah. Or that that person talked you into doing it.
I don't know, though. Like, do I want my kid to have no moral compass, or do I want them to be able to be peer pressured? Because everyone gets peer pressured.
Yeah.
I think that's the less scary one.
Then if your kid's the ringleader.
But here's the thing. You would never
but he's a leader.
You would never believe. Yeah, Charles Manson was a leader, too.
Yeah, but let me
So
ask
was Stalin.
Yeah.
Just saying. And they all started shoplifting candy bars. Oh.
I don't know. I mean, you want your kid to be smart.
Yeah.
And the smart kid doesn't follow the crew. You know what I mean?
But smart, okay, you are obsessed with smart and smart being good. And smart does not always mean good.
Well, it means you have a skill set. Though.
Yes, but there are bad
Yeah, but
people
you
that
could
are
get
smart.
yourself into trouble.
Right, but
if
you
it's
can
not-
teach, but you could take that skill set and turn it to good. Or if you got a soft kid that's just led around, it's useless. You got a useless soft child.
Your child is useless.
and soft.
Like
Send them home.
I almost think my parents would have went one step further. Like you should have talked your friend out of stealing that. Like you should have done the good thing and been like the moral compass of the group. You know?
No, I was always horrified because I had this one buddy. I grew up down the street from the old Westgate Plaza.
Yeah.
So we'd walk up there all the time as kids. There was a drugstore, sports card store,
Yeah.
all this stuff, right? So he would shoplift all the time.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to be a bitch and be like, I can't hang out with you. So we must have been like 6th, 7th grade.
Yeah.
But I also didn't want to be around because I knew even if I did not steal anything,
You didn't want to be associated.
if I was associated,
yeah.
my old man would have
Oh, yeah, no
lost
kidding.
his
Yeah.
mind. But again, it was that peer pressure
Yeah.
of like, I don't want to be a bitch.
Right.
So like, in my head, I drew that moral line of like, I'm not going to do it, but I will eat some of it if you steal it and hand it to me. We got a bunch of Facebook messages, Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. We're talking about teenage shoplifting, son. Brian writes us, I was arrested at 14 and 17 for shoplifting. My parents threatened to put me in foster care. It was just kid stuff. I have a good job, 2 kids, have not been arrested for anything since. Brian made it out. So does that mean it's no big deal?
I mean, it seems like most kids spin out of it.
Or most kids are tempted by it at some point.
All right, you do this thing where you go most kid when you don't want to think about. What are you like? Don't laugh too hard. You're gonna poop your pants.
Bro, it's getting really close.
Don't
here.
do it. Do you need to go?
No, I'm
If you need to take a break,
Yeah,
my
you let us
pucker's
know.
losing it, but I'm good.
losing your pucker.
Yeah.
Worst jelly.
Yes, it is.
Look, I mean the shit in punishing your kid.
Yeah.
There is shame, right? But the punishment could also shame you too. Because I would argue the parent of the kid is going to catch more judgment than the actual shoplifting
Oh
kid.
yeah, especially if they get their other kids involved.
Tommy, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Let's say you found out my 15-year-old, you open up the paper, get on social media.
But she made the papers?
Yep, 15-year-old Duffy arrested at Zoomies for stealing a sweatshirt. Is it me or is it my kid who is catching the brunt of your judgment? Who are you judging harder?
Well, it's your kid, because she doesn't need it.
No.
She got everything she needs.
Absolutely.
And you guys give these kids everything.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, do you know my wife's off today listening? Is that what's happening? You bitch
And
ass
you know
bitch.
she's
you
done.
Bitch ass bitch.
She has been sacrificing, since she was a kid with her medical education and everything she's done with the community.
Left a good job in the city, checking out your skin every night and day.
No, I would blame the child. In your situation,
I would blame the child.
I would have to blame her because there's literally no reason for it.
Okay, but that, again, I provided my child with these things, a life that is comfortable, more comfortable than my wife and I had, and she still steals. What does that say about me raising my child?
I mean,
How do you not think?
I would say you did all you could.
Is your poop backing up into your brain right now?
So,
Well, no, it's the opposite problem.
I got one relative went bad, and the kid came from big money.
Okay.
And had everything, and he went bad.
Okay.
And I know they tried everything. So, I got to say, at this kid at this point, man, what else could they have done?
Okay, fair enough.
Sometimes you're just wired bad.
Look, as a parent, I like to hear,
But you could take sometimes, you could take two kids raised in the same environment. Yeah. You get one that's great, and that's kind of like one of my family. One kid has a doctor's degree, and the other one is in jail.
It is remarkable.
Same house.
It is remarkable.
Same rules.
The human mind is the most interesting thing on the planet.
Yeah, and sometimes, man, you just can't fix it.
All right. Okay, good. I'm washing my hands of it.
Can't fix it.
Done.
Let it go.
What can we do? Let's take a break.
All right.
You wouldn't argue recreational drug use makes you a bad person.
No, of course not.
Plenty of people listen. They enjoy themselves. But you
enjoy yourself. Unwind.
You got to be safe when you do it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
You got to be with people you trust, and you have to be in a location that's not going to get dangerous.
Yeah.
Which is why it's so weird that we keep seeing these stories over and over again. Because I get the serenity and peacefulness of this kind of place on this substance.
Yeah.
That being said, if it's going to alter your mind, and there's no walls to hold you in,
that's a little
nor are you familiar with the terrain, maybe stop. Maybe everybody stop this. Next, here are the break group. Let's see about. All right, right out of the gate,
Yeah.
we are not experts on this substance. So maybe people listening can give us a better understanding why people take these and go walking around outside.
Oh.
That being said, this summer specifically, there have been problems. Like need official help problems. And logically, this seems like this might be one of the worst ideas you could ever have. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, it is a post-game victory Monday for your Buffalo Bills. The greatest game I've ever seen live. I'm going to say
really?
I'm going to say it right there.
Okay.
I'm going to say it right there. To recap that game in about half an hour on a post-game Monday, we have our good buddy from 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus, Dan, hot takes, chesty, super cut up, all sexy boy fates.
Mr. Clean. He's Mr. Clean.
What do you mean, like how so?
Like he doesn't do anything bad.
Oh, I don't know. He looks like he could be. We'll ask him.
Bro.
He looks like he could have like that weird like
What,
hobby.
whole milk?
No, he looks like an almond milk guy.
Yeah, he does.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, he
you
does.
know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Almond milk Dan Fates just after 9 o'clock to recap this game here on CMF. So this story is coming from just east of us.
What happened?
It happened up there in them mountains, Tom.
Oh, yeah?
New York State Forest Rangers had to rescue 4 hikers that got lost in the Catskills. And that's what forest rangers are for.
Yeah.
I mean, Tommy, you go out in the wilderness, you get in over your head, and they come out to help you.
You underestimate.
Exactly. But it's why these 4 people had to be rescued that's the issue here. According to state police, all 4 were under the influence of psychedelic mushrooms.
Oh.
Whoops.
Did you say, oh?
Okay.
They're in the woods. In
Well,
the
I
mountains.
mean, you're kind of a woodsy person. You like the mushrooms. Kind of all meets together.
Okay.
Maybe you're looking for mushrooms.
Let me
now.
try. Let me explain it this way.
Yeah.
They were tripping balls walking around a mountain.
Yeah, but they were talking to frogs. And the trees were whispering to them.
So the good news,
What's the good news?
the hikers are fine.
All right.
And not only that, the forest rangers were able to rescue them and then go back after to get their keys and their belongings so they could eventually go
Okay.
home. All right? But here's the thing. This story is not an isolated incident. This summer, we have had a handful of stories. Hiker under the influence of drugs that had to be rescued from state parks. In
Just
fact,
got a little confused.
tell me the funniest of those stories we've seen. 2 guys were so messed up on whatever they took. They called park rangers to report their friend they went hiking with had died.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot.
And when the Rangers reported, or when the Rangers found the hikers, they were beside themselves with grief, crying, I can't believe this happened, only to later discover the 3rd hiker was very much alive, never got hurt. They just lost him and tripped out and thought he was dead.
You know, it's funny. There's such a difference between drugs and alcohol. And that story, to me, like, if 3 guys are drunk
Yeah.
and one goes missing, the other 2 are laughing their asses off making fun of him. Like, those 2 guys were, like, concerned he may be dead. Like, an idiot, man. Ran his mouth the whole goddamn time. Didn't even chip in
Just
for half the
forget
food.
about him.
Yeah. Forget. You know what? Let him stay there.
Screw him, man.
His wife could go find him later.
Here is my question.
Yeah.
And the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Because, again, most of the room is ignorant to this. Why do people take mushrooms and walk around the wilderness? Because it seems like the worst idea.
Yeah, but
I don't-
apparently when you do them, you feel like this need to explore
Yeah, I guess, but like,
or roam.
I get nervous when people like take the drugs out of it. People that don't normally go explore the woods go and explore the
Thank you.
woods. Like
Yes.
if you're a first time hiker, I'd be nervous. I don't know. I guess I don't know if these guys normally hike in the
You're on
woods.
shrooms,
but,
though.
like,
Yeah.
that seems like a bad
It's an impedance.
first experience in the woods.
So let's walk through this here, okay?
Yeah.
And again, the phone number is 252-WCMF. Tommy, this drug is going to alter your state of consciousness.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to potentially make you hear and see things that aren't there. It's a hallucinogenic, right?
Yeah.
And you're going to take it while being around all kinds of wild animals in a rough terrain that is not easy to navigate sober. How did that become such a common thing to do?
And you're doing it as a group. Like if you found other like people,
I
you
guess.
get high and walk around.
But like, I
Yeah.
guess if you had one person staying straight, that would make sense. The fact that all
Sure.
4 of you
You need-
decided to do this together,
you need a
Yeah.
home base. You need a safe person.
Yeah, a leader.
right?
Keep an eye on things.
Because like, if you go to a concert and you take something like this, I totally get it.
Yeah.
Fine. Being with someone you trust in the safety of your own home, God bless you. That's how people do it a lot, right? But I think you can make the argument. There are very few places where you are more vulnerable than a state park.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Why would you put your mind and body and expose yourself to the nightmare of getting lost or having the cops called on you by taking shrooms doing it.
Yeah. So what else do you like? I get the. All right. So you take the drugs.
Yeah.
What else do you do? Like, were you camping too? Did you have like a whole plan for this weekend?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Like, were you going to set up a tent? Did you bring some food? Were you going to get high and just hang out and look at the stars? And then was there a whole plan, or was it?
Or did you just wander too far?
Let's just take this and walk and see what happens. Like, what's the mindset?
I don't know, because no matter what you told me, I'm still going to say bad idea.
Well, a bad idea, but the latter one, we don't have to like schlep everything into the woods. We just go out there and walk.
Go out there and walk and get lost.
Then
that
we
way.
got tents and Yeti coolers back and folding chairs.
But I guess the tent gives you like a home base in case you start to freak out.
But you're never going to use
You could
it.
still freak out and wander away and get lost.
Yeah.
I just don't get it. And I'd love to know the age of these people too, because I want to think.
I have it locked in my head.
Go ahead.
They're around your age.
Oh,
What,
you
40?
think they're in their late 30s?
Late 30s. Look 60. Dressed like an idiot.
Jacket looks awesome.
Bedazzled
That
jackets
doesn't
with
seem like an
buttons.
age, though, where you're trying that for the first time.
Yeah,
I think
no.
you're either young or you're like retirement age.
No, here's the thing. There is nothing that says they were trying it for the first time here.
Oh, true.
I mean,
true.
it can get away from anybody.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
252 WCMF.
Are you thinking they're retirees?
Well, here's the thing
that's even funnier.
Here's what's weird to me about this. Again, we're talking about the story just east of us. 4 hikers got lost in the Catskills while hiking. Forest rangers went out and rescued them, but they got lost because, according to police, all 4 were under the influence of psychedelic mushrooms, tripping balls walking through the wilderness. And we're trying to figure out how this has become such a common thing. We are seeing the baby boomer set go back to the drugs they enjoyed using as kids, right? And if you talk to baby boomers that got away from marijuana, tried marijuana again, they found out the hard way.
Oh, yeah.
It's stronger than it used to
Got a wallop.
Is it the same for shrooms?
Maybe.
I'm asking. Well, you haven't done shrooms since you were in summer school.
Summer school in Okeechobee, Florida.
As a 12-year-old.
Yes.
As a 12-year-old.
Sorry.
No, it's all right. You turned into the fine man you are today.
Different times, man.
With a leaky brown eye. I mean, Kimmy, if you found out your dad did shrooms.
That'd be pretty
Wouldn't
cool.
surprise me.
I would think he's cool.
Would you be like he got lost in the woods high on mushrooms? Would you be ashamed, or would you be like good for him for trying something?
I'd be more surprised that he was in the woods than the fact that he was doing shrooms. My dad's never been a camper.
Okay.
So like we never did like outdoorsy activities as a family. So I would be more shocked that he decided he wanted to camp for the first time than the fact that he was bold enough to do shrooms.
Is it more dangerous for him to camp or more dangerous for him to take shrooms?
Camping by far.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bonnie writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. I got a group of friends that do this. They're some of the smartest people I know, almost finishing their PhD programs, early 20s, and haven't had a problem yet while doing it. It still dumbfounds me. You know, it is weird.
Yeah.
Is it just me, or do the higher, how do I put this?
Higher educated?
Yeah, like, traditionally book smart, are more likely to do the mind-altering
Yeah, because you hear that, Dr. Timothy Leary did it and it expanded his mind, man, and he reached new levels of enlightenment. They wax philosophical about these drug addicts to make it look cool.
Okay.
And like he's above you, man. He's floating on another plane.
I feel like you feel like they're talking down to you and it makes you upset. And I don't think that's what they're trying to do.
I think that's what it definitely is.
No, why?
Because they are talking.
Because I just thought about it.
No, they are talking down to you.
Nobody is talking down to you. When's the last time somebody who took shrooms talked down to you?
Oh, the old show.
Oh, okay.
But he's retired.
College educated?
No.
Exactly, you idiot.
Unemployed, actually, no. Well, I know, I mean, by choice. By choice. Say, stay tuned, buddy. Stay tuned.
The most interesting part of this actual story.
Yeah.
So going back to the 4 hikers getting lost on shrooms, having to be rescued. There's nothing about the 4 hikers being charged with anything.
Yeah, because it's illegal, right?
Well,
do you? So you
Are
don't
mushrooms
have to
illegal?
like.
Yeah,
they may
illegal.
they may have gotten like a fine or something, right? If there's like a search that
Under
goes
the
out for
Portobello
you,
Act.
I would assume that
That's a quality mushroom.
it uses up some resources, right? I don't know what.
Oh,
that-
yeah, you are using up resources. I had to
Yeah.
come find your stoned asses.
And it was kind of a false report because the guy was fine.
It also kind of sounds like the rangers, they didn't have to do anything. Like they just went and found them and like brought them back. You
It
know what I
wasn't
mean?
that big of a deal.
Like they were like scaling down a rock face.
Yeah.
Now you're right. Now shrooms are illegal. People don't get arrested normally for being under the influence of drugs unless they're causing a scene. And I think you can argue they're not causing a scene here. But you also have these people taking an illegal substance on state land.
Oh,
don't
yeah,
wanna
and you had to be
encourage it.
rescued. They had to come find your ass,
Yeah.
so that's kind of causing a ruckus.
I mean, what would you charge them with something?
No.
Wait, you're arguing
But I'm a
for
soft cop. I'm also a dirty cop.
How you can't be a
I'm on the
soft
take.
You can't be a soft cop on the take.
Can I be why not?
Those two things don't go
Yeah,
together.
I'm soft as long as you pay.
No, why would I pay you to be hard?
Okay.
Well, we're in the woods. There's nobody around.
Okay.
And you got a real pretty mouth.
God, thank you.
I'm Officer Hillbilly.
So it seems like you could be charged, face a fine, if for the rescue, if your actions are deemed negligent, reckless, or illegal.
Okay.
So I don't know what category this falls
Wandering
under.
around doesn't count.
Well,
Because
he's
it
not-
says it's highly unlikely he'll be charged a fine for getting lost in a state park, as most jurisdictions and volunteer search and rescue organizations do not bill for rescues.
Okay. What was that state? Was it Rhode Island that makes you buy insurance before you go hiking?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Oh,
We found out
New
2 weeks
Hampshire,
ago. New
I
Hampshire,
think.
thank
Yeah.
you. Live free or pay us now. Jerry writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF, the easiest way to get us. He says, did shrooms in the early 80s. Me and my 2 buddies camping at Stillwater Reservoir in the Adirondacks at night. It was crazy. So he survived.
Okay.
I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
I don't either. But as a drinker, I can't judge.
Oh, no, I'm not
And
saying
especially
don't.
yeah.
I'm not saying don't do it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, time and
Have a
place.
safe person. Does that might help?
I don't want to be that person, though.
And
Right?
safe people, you never know how that's going to go.
You know, I mean, doesn't everybody kind of have one friend though that doesn't do any of that
No.
stuff?
That's
No?
why nobody hangs with that person.
We always had one.
All the scumbags I hung
That
out
was always
with,
like the DD that never wanted to really drink or do anything.
yeah, but nobody wanted to be around that guy.
Yeah, why is anyone hanging out with them?
Yeah. They call those people priests.
All right, let's take a break. We got Dan Fates coming up just after 9 o'clock to get back into this game from 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus. But before we get there,
Yeah.
there are 2 people who do not have to worry about money ever again for the rest of their lives.
Oh, yeah, buddy. Damn.
All right. I get that this much money is obviously a game changer, not only for
Sure.
you, but for the rest of your family.
Insane.
But you do have to be a little disappointed the way that it worked out, right?
Oh.
Just for the clout of it.
Okay.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. We get back into this game in just a little while with our good buddy from 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus. Live on the sidelines yesterday.
Yeah.
I was yelling at him. Dad!
You don't do that.
Oh,
do you?
I get drunk and I yell at all my friends on the sidelines. Dad! Thanks! 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 Our good buddy, Hot Takes Dan Fates, back into this game just after 9 o'clock here on a Postgame Monday on CMF. 1.8 billion dollar jackpot for Powerball Saturday.
Damn. Almost 2 Galasados.
Kimmy, did you get your ticket?
I did.
You did?
Yep, we bought them.
Okay. You don't, because you're
No.
dumb text, man. My wife went out and got her ticket.
Yeah. Yep.
She insisted. And none of us won because the Powerball has 2 winners that we found out about yesterday morning. One winner from Texas.
Yeah.
And one winner from Missouri.
Missouri.
Oh.
You got it. So these 2 winners, after it's all split up,
Yeah.
they get to choose between a 30-year, $893.5 million prize, which will be paid out over 29 payments,
Yeah.
or a lump sum of $410.3 million.
God damn.
And even splitting it, they're both close to, if you take the lumps or don't take the lump sum, $1 billion.
Yeah.
Tommy, what are you taking?
Oh, Lumpola.
Really?
At my age? Yeah. I'm taking it and blowing it.
But you're going to be out a full $500
half of it.
million.
I'm not going to live that long, bro. I'm 66.
Okay.
Like, as you age, grab the lump. A young person hits,
Yeah.
take the payments.
But
at my age, no.
Do you have grandkids now?
Oh, how did you not think of that before you opened your big stupid mouth?
I don't. You can have what's left. You can have my golden Ferrari, one of them.
You held up 2 fingers.
You don't
again.
get both.
Why do you always do that?
I don't know.
You get one golden Ferrari, only one.
No, I'm partying with my money. Like the kids, they can have what's ever left, but I ain't worried about it.
All right, Kimmy, you are 36?
Yep.
Okay, 36 years old, which means an annual payment
Yeah.
would pay you. Okay, can we divide $893 million?
Hold on. Let me get the calculator.
That's the
here.
after-tax cut.
No, that's pre-taxes because it's
pre-tax.
different tax depending on
893
state.
million
Divided by 30.
divided by.
Why are you saying it like that?
Okay, so you would get an annual payment of about just under 30 million.
$30 million a year.
Yeah.
That's Josh Allen for 30 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Kimmy?
Yeah.
Are you taking the lump sum or are you taking the payments?
I know the smart thing to do is to take the payments.
Are you out of your mind?
I would. Here's the thing. I would want to take the payments. My husband would want to take the lump sum. And
Why?
That would be an ongoing battle between the two of us.
Why?
Because she's like, he would just think it's more money than we're ever gonna need.
$30 million is more money than you're ever going to
No,
need.
I know.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, things can change. Things can change.
Yeah.
And governments can change. Things can change.
You're afraid you're never gonna get your money.
Administrations come in and change things. I want the money up front.
You are so worried about the
Show
U.S.
me the
government
money.
right now, you're afraid I'm not going to get paid out by lottery winnings?
Not saying that the government's going to collapse, but they may change their
You
mind.
sound like someone I know. It's going to collapse now.
That's what I'm saying.
Government's gonna collapse.
That's why I'm moving to Texas. And the people are no, take that lump. Plus, it's so cool to have that lump-ola.
No way, man. I'm taking 30 years.
I also wonder, because you know how we did that story about the guy that won some significant money and he wasn't going to get it for a while?
Mm-hmm.
Like, do you get that 30 million up front, or do you have to like wait a full year for them to give that to you?
So it says the prize comes in 30 payments over 29 years. So I think you get one big
One
sum,
up
another
front.
one, and then
Okay,
bang.
okay.
And then
Right.
you're off to the races. I'm sorry, man. You even cut it in half at 15 mil. 15 mil a year over 30 years. I'll take it.
How about when they back up that money truck, just dump it all.
Money truck.
Money
He's got so much money, he can't even say money.
Dump it in your yard.
No, because you're going to blow 410
Yes.
million.
Yeah.
Yes, I am.
I don't want to do that.
I do.
No, I mean, look,
I'm only here once, man.
I can set up my great-grandkids with this money.
Oh, my God.
I can. This is generational wealth.
They won't even remember you.
They'll remember me where they're spending that money.
Yeah, and they're going to spend it. That's the thing. Like one generation is going to piss away the fortune.
Sure.
It just seems the way it goes.
Okay.
I want to be that generation.
No,
I'm gonna hedge
You
the
don't want to
bet.
give somebody else a chance to do it.
I don't want to ruin those kids' lives.
you've had everything handed to you.
And I'm gonna hand
Your
this to
entire
them.
life.
Doing
And guess
you a
what?
It is
favor,
amazing
kid.
to me.
Yeah, I am. I'm saving you from yourself, man. Don't be like Grandpa,
Went out with a bang.
naked, drinking Jack Daniels on the front porch just watching his golden Ferrari.
One of them.
Had,
One of them.
Had 4 of them.
252 WCMF. 2 winners of the Powerball over the weekend. Person in Texas, person in Missouri. Have we seen what they look like yet? We don't have any.
They look
No, we
like
know
Missouri,
nothing.
man.
Well-
you know what Missouri looks like? Worse than Texas.
We don't
That
know.
actually says it on the state side.
Yep.
Missouri, worse than Texas.
You may never. I don't know if in those states you have to
Good call.
put your name out there.
You're right. Not like New York State. All right, so here's the thing.
Yeah.
I understand that winning either $410 million or $893 million, however you take it, is a lot of money, and you should be over the moon. Would you be a little bit upset if you're one of these people that you weren't the sole winner just for the clout?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, you get greedy
you don't
real
own it.
quick.
You don't own the status of being the sole winner.
'Cause
You have
give
the
me-
split ski.
I think that's it. It's not even about the money.
Yeah.
It's about the clout and prestige
Yeah,
that comes
yeah.
with.
Right.
Right? Because you're right. One press conference, people are going to go, oh, wow. 2 press conferences, I don't care. anymore. It sucks. Like, you'd be the most upset 893
Yeah.
millionaire in America, which is stupid.
It is.
It's the
Yeah.
stupidest effing thing. Why are we so dumb?
I don't know, because we play the lottery.
You don't play the lottery. And I find it funny, too. You think lottery, dumb tax, won't ever do it. And then if you won it, you would have done the dumbest possible thing with it.
Yes, I would.
Okay, great. The Bills hit the lottery last night. I mean, that it can only. Here's what I'm toying with, and maybe this is
What's
something
that?
we can talk to Dan about, right? There's always that question when there's massive comebacks in a game, and the Bills scoring 16 points in the final 4 minutes. That's a massive comeback.
Oh yeah.
Right? 15 points, whatever it was. Did the Bills win that game, or did the Ravens lose that game? Because Josh Allen,
I feel like we had the same argument this at the end of last year, right?
Oh, with that drop ball.
With
at
that
the end
drop
zone.
ball at the
yeah,
end.
did Kansas City win or did the Bills lose it? Because here's the thing, man. Josh played out of his mind. All of a sudden, his numbers just started skyrocketing in the fourth, and you look up, and he's got 400 yards passing. He's got 4 total
Well,
touchdowns.
everything started to click.
Keon Coleman, that's his breakout game as a Buffalo Bill. 112 yards, a touchdown on 8 receptions. Was that skill from them? Was that Baltimore falling asleep? Did they take their foot off the gas? Because it's not like the Bills were like, 15 points in the NFL is not a lot of points. All right.
Right.
I'm asking a lot of questions.
Yes, you are.
And we don't have an expert here, but we will have an expert in
Damn
just a
straight.
second if he's awake, because he was there as late as I
Yeah.
was last
Oh,
night.
Mr. Clean, go sleeping this morning.
I don't. He's probably up. He's got daughters. Our good buddy from 13 Web at Buffalo Plus, always looking good in his tight ass jackets.
Settle down.
Oh, look who's talking, Mr. Clean,
I'm not Mr. Clean today, brother.
the almond milk man himself. Hot takes, Dan Fates. Next, here in the break room on a Postgame Monday on CMF.
Down to 3 seconds. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick on the way. And it is good. And Matt Prater, in his first game as a Buffalo Bill, has won the ball game here in week 1.
A man so new to this team,
Yeah.
he was asking directions on how to get to the stadium on the way there. Matt Prater signed 4 days ago, walks off your Buffalo Bills in regulation last night, and there is history here.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to figure out, because when you talk about comebacks, right?
Yeah.
There was one game that stands out in Bills fans' head. And now that I've been doing this math in my head all morning, and you know how good I am at math,
You are very good.
Yeah.
I think we can make an argument here that maybe some old heads are not going to like, but we can do it with a man who knows what he's talking about.
All right.
Hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. It is a post-game victory Monday, a 41-40 unbelievable win for your Bills in prime time on opening night. A man who was standing on the sidelines while I was drunkenly yelling at him, and he was ignoring me. He was ignoring me the whole time.
Yeah.
From
Smart man.
13 Web and Buffalo Plus, making his 2025 break room debut. Hot Takes Dan Fates. Hey, Fates, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you guys? I'm tired, Pat. I'm tired.
Yeah, you and me both, man. That was rough. That was a roller coaster.
What time did you get home?
Like right before I came back into work, like 2:30ish. How about you?
I got home at a little after 4, and then my 2-year-old daughter was just screaming in her crib, so I didn't get to bed till 5:30.
Hashtag girl dad.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, that's right. Well,
Yeah.
thanks for getting up with us. Real quick, before we get into the game, this is very important because we were having a debate.
Yeah, we do have a lot of questions here.
Dan,
Okay.
do you drink cow's milk or are you an almond milk guy?
Cow's milk.
We were wrong.
Oh, we were wrong.
Wow,
We
sure.
had you pegged as like either an almond milk or oat milk kind of guy.
Yeah, and like a guy who like talked about it
No.
too. Like, I drink oat milk because like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's because the hoodie and sport coat you just associated that went right to the almond milk.
Man,
Well, no, you just look like Mr. Clean. Am I wrong?
Clean's bald.
No, he means like you explain.
No, like you live clean.
Man.
All right, so when you got home last night, what'd you crack open?
A little bourbon.
He's lying.
Oh, look at Dan. Hot takes, hot
Tommy's
drinks, Dan
mad right
Fates.
now.
Making
Tommy,
it up.
just if Tommy's a little crankier than normal, he's
making it up.
preparing for his colonoscopy right now.
Yeah,
so
like
he's
every
a little
little
jealous.
Mercy.
It's a blowout sale in his pants right now. Legitimately, Fates.
And Pest Mom's not even around.
I will murder your family. I will murder your family. All right, Fates, let's get into this game from last night. The Buffalo Bills scored 15 points in the final 4 minutes of this game. When we talk about the greatest comeback in Bills history, there is a game called The Greatest Comeback. And it is amazing.
Yeah.
And obviously the game meant more because it's a playoff game, right? Jim Kelly's not in there. Steve Tasker. Frank Reich engineers this massive comeback, and they score 34 points in the whatever. Dan, I would argue that scoring 15 points in 4 minutes to win the game in regulation may be more impressive than the greatest comeback that they had before in that stadium.
You can make that claim. Like I'm not going to push back at that just because of the way that they were being dominated for 3.5 quarters. Like when Pat, I'm sure you saw it. Like people left. Like it's not like a joke. Like there'll be people that are like, no, I didn't leave. Like I got video of fans leaving. So I was like, man, this is weird. Home opener, last one at this stadium. Like can't believe people are leaving. And at no point, I don't know about you, I never felt like the Bills were going to win.
No,
Like,
same. I'm with you.
I was like, well, maybe they'll make it close here, you know?
Yeah, I was like, until the kick went up, I was like, this will be so, of course they miss it. Something's going to happen. Like, when they got the ball back, I was like, oh, this is going to stink. It's going to end like this. Like, they got the stop. And, like, at no point did I think that they were going to actually win the game. And to do it that way was just absolutely insane. It was just crazy how that game turned on a dime where the Bills couldn't do anything right. And that doesn't like take away from the fact that like they may have big problems on defense. Like I know Derrick Henry and Lamar Jackson are great, and that was a really tough task for a questionable secondary, injured, and a young defensive line. But that wasn't great.
Okay.
And go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I do want to say it seems the Bills specifically are really bad at giving Derrick Henry highlights for his career because he had the stiff arm with Josh Norman when he played for the Titans. That clip still lives on in NFL highlight history.
Yeah.
I get the feeling last night on Henry's first touchdown when he bounced Cole Bishop off the ground like a basketball, that is also going to be one of those highlights, Fates.
Were you watching Buffalo Plus? Because I immediately said that last night.
I did not. No, I was watching good stuff on the way home.
Oh yeah. He dribbled Cole Bishop. Like it was absurd what he did there in that case. And I believe Josh Norman wore 24 when he was with the Bills.
Oh, you're right.
So maybe it's just a Derrick Henry just bouncing 24 people, people that wear number 24 into the crust of the earth. But either way, it was just really rough to see. And again, you kind of overlook all of the bad because you sit there and the end of the game is the story that you walk away with is Josh Allen is incredible. He threw for 250 yards and 2 touchdowns in the fourth quarter alone. And a 41-year-old youth football coach came off the field or came off his couch earlier this week and kicked a field goal to win it. It was insane.
Can I tell you a funny story that I've been sitting on? I wanted to save it for the Let's Go Duffalo podcast, but I'll blow it now. Okay, so Dan, we're at the game last night. My brother and I, Dan Fates from 13 Wham, hanging out with us. So you know where my seats are because I'm always yelling, Dan! Dan!
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah,
Dan!
Yeah.
Just turn around and wave at me and I'll stop yelling at you.
Okay.
Shut up, Dan.
He's like, yeah, I'll definitely do that.
Dan! All right, so it's halftime. We're not feeling good about things. Like, you just felt, Dan, the air is leaving the stadium.
Yeah,
it's just going to be one of those nights, and when the Ravens get
It's just
momentum.
not their night.
Exactly, it's hard
the
to get it back.
Ravens got the best of them, yeah.
So Ryan and I, we get 2-foot-long hot dogs, the world's largest bucket of popcorn, and I got a giant beer. And we're wearing these kick-ass denim jackets.
And you still are.
So, well, I just came into work. I'm sorry, what do you want from me? And our jackets, they look awesome. And this woman comes up to us, nice woman our age. She goes, I love your jackets. Where can I get them? I go, listen, I'm sorry. 101. Nothing I can do for you. I made this myself. And she's talking, da-da-da, and she's like following us down to our seats, right? So I'm like, this is weird. And she stops and she goes, I'm just so scared. I'm so scared. My husband just signed here 4 days ago. And I know who she's talking about, obviously. Yeah, it's Matt Prater's wife. Matt Prater's wife is not only
Lady Prater?
Yeah. Children at your feet. Not only is she complimenting my awesome jacket, but she's just pouring out this emotion like, he's only been here for a couple of days and we're trying to find a place to stay and he's da-da-da-da-da. So I say to her, Dan, I go, hey, the way the game's going, at least it's not going to come down to him having a kick to win this game.
Oh, my God.
And
That's unbelievable.
Dan, as he's lighting up for this kick, I look at my brother and I'm like, I just jinxed Matt Prater. And when the safety, he was a fingernail away from blocking that field goal, Dan. I thought that was me. I thought I ruined everybody's night.
On top of that, so we go back up. We're waiting for the press conferences, and I have a friend who's like a football coach, knows X's and O's, played high school football, all this stuff. Deion Walker was that end on that kick.
There it is.
Okay, rookie, all these things. He did the wrong assignment. That end guy should make everybody go around him. I believe it was Kyle Hamilton or Humphreys.
You're right, it was Hamilton. I'm sorry. I had a lot to drink last night. You heard the beer thing.
Yeah. He cut in front of him and absolutely should have blocked that kick. Like, that is a textbook 101 fundamentals. You can't let a guy cut in front of you on a field goal attempt, and he 100% did. And Kyle Hamilton, who's probably the most, outside of Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson, like the most athletic freak on the field, that kick should have been blocked, which would have just been like, they did all of that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then Duffy jinxed it because he was talking to Matt Prater's wife.
Uh-huh. Very nice woman, by the way. She's very sweet, very polite.
Oh, nice.
Dan Fates, Hot Takes Dan Fates from 13 Web at Buffalo Plus, hanging out with us, getting into this game. He was on the sidelines there. Tommy, what time did you go to bed?
I went to bed at 10:30.
So you were around halftime.
No, it was after halftime.
After halftime.
Yeah. So they came back out. They scored again. Then I just started drifting off, man. I'm going, this is it. They're just going to get pushed around all
You had a
night.
big day to prepare for.
Yeah.
Well, I was already in ass prep.
Yeah, I mean, we're cleaning your butt. It's a must-go sale in Tommy's Rectum right now. All must go.
Yes.
80% off.
I'm now foaming.
Oh! All right, so
there were two plays early in that second half though, that like Tommy had all the rights to go to bed. It was the one-handed catch by DeAndre Hopkins, which is one of the best catches you'll see this season, which was just like, well, it's just not the Bills' day. And then the 3rd and 12 when Joey Bosa and Greg Rousseau are chasing Lamar Jackson backwards 20 yards, and then he escapes that and then picks up the first down. And there's this look of Bosa putting his hands on his helmet like, man, how did I not get him? And the next play, Derrick Henry scores his second touchdown, and you just go, well, that is what it is. Like, it's just one of those games. It's just not going to go right. So, like, for any fan that left or anybody that turned off the TV, like, I don't blame them. Like, the Bills were showing no signs of life, and while Josh was awesome and the offense was moving the ball, I kept thinking to myself, it doesn't really matter because there's no way they're going to get enough stops to come back in this game. And then to go punt, fumble, punt at the end of the game it was surreal. Like, again, I still think it doesn't take away that the Bills defense was awful for 3.5 quarters, but somehow, just like last year, this was a defense that forced the fewest amount of punts in the NFL, but forced the most turnovers and found a way to win.
Dan, all right.
I'm thinking just a side note, like much like the greatest comeback where people started leaving and running to the exits like last night.
Yeah.
This is going to be a game that later on people lie about.
Everybody was there.
Because you never have met somebody that will admit they left the greatest comeback game. No, I was there. I stayed for the whole thing while everybody left. This is going to be one of those games because, again, it's like the final home opener. Everybody's going to say they were there for the whole thing and they experienced it. And everybody's going to lie.
It's like Tommy always says, it's the only Bills game where 400,000 people were at it. The greatest comeback. Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, so Dan, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it gave me too. Like you talk about it, and the players say, "Oh no, we knew we had a chance. We had 17. All of this stuff." Like, yeah, no, you didn't, and you didn't. And on top of that, like Josh even saying after, like being like, "Yeah, we saw fans leaving." It's like, so you were so dialed in, and you thought you had a chance that you saw the fans leaving the stand. Like everybody thought that game was over. So, again, don't blame anybody, but you're right. Everybody's going to say they were there. And no, of course I didn't leave. But in reality, they were listening to it in their car on the way home.
All right, I want to talk about Josh because he's my favorite person in the world right now and always is all the time. And I love you, Josh, if you're listening. Tommy,
yeah.
You used to, if you have to poop, you can go.
I'm good.
Okay. Like, you don't even have to ask permission. You can just get up and go.
I'm holding. I'm good.
Don't poop in the chair, man.
Holding.
Don't poop in the chair.
We're not cleaning up your mess.
Oh, all right. Tommy, you used to call Josh Lighthouse Boy.
Yeah.
And you called him Lighthouse Boy because
he had this like dumbfounded, like a spinning light in his head.
All right.
Like he would just be staring.
Like a deer in headlights. Yeah.
All right, so Josh ends up throwing for 400 yards, 4 total touchdowns. What struck me the most last night, I think for the first time in his career watching him play, he was totally calm after he airballed that first on the first drive. After that, there was never any panic. There was never any adrenaline or excitement until that kick went through. Dan, he has mastered, at least last night, his emotions, which I think when that is banging on all cylinders, this team is unstoppable.
Yeah, and he has that ability to, like, it felt a lot like last year. Like, I think midway through the game, I'm sitting there going, well, they didn't really fix anything on offense. Like, their offense didn't get any better. They're doing a lot of the same things, and Josh is having to do more with less. Like, he makes that flip pass with his backhand, just throws it to Khalil Shakir to pick up a first down. You're like, oh, Josh is just hitting all the buttons and put on his Superman cape and is doing it all. And he is calm in all of that chaos. In all of it, everything that was going wrong, he just felt like, oh, this is perfect. This is my time. Like, no, don't worry, defense. You don't need to get a stop. I'll just keep scoring, and maybe somebody will fumble the ball because there used to be this expression that was used in college football before Clemson won a national championship. It used to be called, like, they would Clemson. Like, Clemson would be this great football team, and then they would lose, like, a Thursday night game to Georgia Tech that they had no right to lose because they were 21-point favorites. That's what the Ravens kind of did. Like, for the second time in a row, I don't think the Ravens will ever win in Baltimore again. Like, that was a choke that the Bills have had or would have had in Kansas City. So for Josh to be that poised in all of that chaos where we didn't see any of that from the other sideline, it was crazy.
Okay, so let's talk about – there's one play that sticks out in my head from last night that I think is going to change how everybody plays against the Bills this season. Dan Fates from 13 Wham Buffalo Plus hanging out with us, recapping this game on a Postgame Monday here on CMF. By the way, if you're watching the live stream, you now notice Tommy's chair is empty.
He scooted out.
He just scooted out holding his butt, so let's hope everything's going okay there.
He went to the farthest bathroom. I still don't get it.
Okay, quick sidebar before we get into what I want to talk about with the Ravens. We have 2 bathrooms in this building.
One right down the hall.
Yep, downstairs, and one a nicer bathroom, he says, upstairs.
He says it's cleaner.
He only goes to the bathroom upstairs, which is like the most bitch move of all time.
It's so weird. Anyways.
Wait, is one a pooping bathroom and one just a quick stop bathroom?
They're both the same bathroom.
Same bathroom.
One just has like different decor.
Yes, in fact, most of the people on the guys on the second floor poop in the downstairs bathroom. He's the only person that goes upstairs to poop in the upstairs bathroom. He's so weird. He's so weird. Not that it matters because it's all coming out clear now anyway. All right, Dan, I'm sorry.
He needs decor to set the mood for him For
Better
his old
lighting.
bowels to move.
Rest his sphincter properly.
Yes.
All right. So, Dan, if you want to talk about, there's several game-changing moments last night, but I would argue the biggest momentum turn, the last time the Ravens touched the ball, right? The defense gets that stop. It is 4th and 3. The Ravens are on their own 42-yard line. You have been running all over this Bills defense all night long. You have Josh Allen against you on the other side.
Yeah.
They punt the ball away. Now, if you get stopped here by this Bills defense, you can argue they're already in field goal position. Oh, they got Matt Prater at 137 years old, second oldest player in the NFL, now the oldest player to ever dress for the Buffalo Bills, kicking for them. Dan, why did they not go for that on 4th down? Why are they not going?
Yeah, because we all kind of thought, like, Christian Benford made the tackle, and you're like, well, where are they? How close are they? All these kind of things. Lamar Jackson said afterwards that he was cramping up at that point.
He did look like he limped off. Yeah.
Yeah, so he said he wasn't as adamant with Harbaugh to go for it. So maybe it was more of those, hey, are we going to go for it? Instead of like, no, we're going for it. Let's go, because he was cramping up. So again, Bills caught a little bit of a break there because the Ravens are one of the most aggressive teams going for it on 4th down in the entire NFL, maybe with like the Lions. So I thought the same thing. And honestly, Pat, to your point, if you give up the field goal, they would have maybe gotten the ball back.
Yeah.
And who knows if they get another stop. So at one of those things. And after that, not only that, the punt goes what? A centimeter into the end zone?
Shankopotamus. Yeah, no, you're right.
Like, how close did they get to being down at the 1-yard line? And instead they get it at the 20, and with 90 seconds, Josh just was methodical.
The other funny part about this, all these little things can be that have to go right, Dan, for this game to work out the way that it does. The Bills have no timeouts. There is the final actual play, offensive play for the Bills. Josh throws to Keon for 25 yards.
Up.
He gets tripped with 41 seconds left.
Yep.
The Bills have the ability to run the clock. I mean, Dan, if he scores there,
in disguise.
the Ravens.
I was thinking that. I was like, ooh, he did that too quick.
You got a rookie 6th-round pick starting at corner against Zay Flowers and DeAndre Hopkins. And Hopkins, again, that one-handed catch over arguably the best corner in the NFL. Dan, if he does not get tripped up, do you think Coleman stops at the 5-yard line? Do they talk about that?
No, there's no way that in that moment, because it wasn't one of those things where like he was running and kind of got like tackled by a shoestring.
Yeah.
So on top of like that, and for all the mismanagement clocks, 2-point conversion attempts, extra points, whatever you want to say, like the Bills executed that perfectly. Like the Josh taking knees to run down the clock as much as possible. Baltimore used all their timeouts, and then I'm sitting there and I'm going, okay, they're going to take this knee on 3rd down. They can't spike it then.
Right.
Let's not lose track of down and distance and where you are. And on top of that, like Pat, not to say like real X's and O's in football, but like that's a fire drill. Like that's a very complex rush, heat of the moment where you're bringing your long snapper, your special teams unit, all of that on the field on the fly. It's not like the ball was spotted and you have time. It was, oh, hey guys, we're ready to kick the field goal. To execute all of that for a guy, like you said, that is ancient, that hasn't done that with that holder and that long snapper and that team for very long, was incredible. They looked like they had done that drill and run that play for 10 years. Like that, all of that was just incredible. And for Sean getting criticized for some late game stuff and his clock management, him and Josh executed that perfectly.
No, you're not wrong. I mean, I got to be honest with you. I'm standing there. All of the action in the 4th quarter happened right in front of my seats. It was like the greatest place to be. But they're running them out, and I'm just going,
We're so not used to that. I think, I mean, unless tell me if I'm wrong, but it always felt like the Bills left a little time on the board. Like it was, it's pretty rare that like they were the last possession, the last ones that got to control the clock in a lot of those close games.
Yeah. And again, like, that's a very tough play to run. Like, to have your team, like, run out onto the field in that moment, clock winding down, and it just felt, I mean, Prater has been doing it for 97 years, so, like, there was a sense of calmness for him, but I'm just sitting there like, should they have kicked it on 3rd down? Like, do we really need to rush everything? Like, what are they doing? Because, like, I'm sitting there with you, like, how much time is too much time? 13 seconds has been too much time. So, like, where are we going here with this kind of stuff? And again, flawless execution.
He's still talking? I took 2 dumps. Are you still running your mouth?
Thoughts and prayers to Tommy's butt.
Put that on a T-shirt, sell it at the rock shop. All right, Dan, all right, so here is your Dan Fates fun fact. You can share this with everybody, steal it if you want, like it's your own. And we talked about it this morning.
What's that?
Now that you bring up the field goal and the way that it'll execute it, it's almost serendipitous. The Buffalo Bills have not lost a home game since the Tyler Bass missed field goal against Kansas City in the divisional playoff game. So that was last playoffs, 2 playoffs ago. Dan, they have not lost a regular season game in Orchard Park since the Denver Broncos too many men on the field goal
disaster
penalty, Ken Dorsey's last ever game. I mean, for us to win that game last night the way that we did, and the last regular season loss they've had to come on a penalty exactly like you're describing, Dan, is very, very strange. Like, it's almost like we're watching the growth happen in front of our faces.
Yeah, like I said, before the game, Mike and Jenna and I did our picks, and we all picked Baltimore because I thought they were the better team. I thought it's a bad mismatch. It's just not a good matchup for the Bills, this kind of a physical style of game that the Ravens like to play, and they are more physical than the Bills. They showed that. And my heart said it's the Bills, it's the home opener, all these things, but my heart was my head was the Ravens are just a better team. Both things were true. There was that sense of serendipitous, there was that magic from that home opener and all of the things. It's the final home opener at Highmark Stadium before they move across the street. And to make that play, you sat there and went I don't know if they're good enough to right now, week 1, we saw last year, week 4, they got blown out by the Ravens, still managed to host the playoff game and beat them. And the Bills were not the better team last night, but something just is going on that, like you said, growing up, maturing. For all the young players, there was this sense of calmness with Josh and all these things amongst all the chaos. And then to be able to just bring some, youth football coach off his couch and to come and kick the game-winning field goal, it does feel like there's something in the air, Pat.
All right, before we let Dan go, because he's referring to Matt Prater. He was the youth football coach, right? Okay, all right. So it would be
Tommy's age.
By the way, just as weathered too. Did you see him? He looked like
a bear that just came out of hibernation.
He looked like a guy that sits in an Arizona bar where there's sand on the floor of the bar. You know what I'm saying? All right, Tommy.
Yeah.
It would be any dad's dream to have their son's youth football coach be a former NFL player.
Oh, sure.
Okay, but he's a kicker. Are you still excited?
Nah, probably not.
Dan?
It's not a glamour position.
Well, I mean, it's not like an X's and O's position, right?
You're like the Dan Fates of the team. You go home and you drink yourself to sleep while your children cry.
Oh, the oat milk you're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, bourbon.
It was way
Bourbon
past
milk.
your bedtime, old man.
Yeah, take that.
Ooh, zinger.
And your butt. Brutal. Dan, I mean, it would be really cool to have a guy like Matt Prater be your kid's coach, right? But it's
There's nothing to tell.
Right, you can help with the kicker. I don't know. Is that disrespectful to say that I would want a different position to be my kid's head football coach?
I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Because he doesn't look like a football.
No.
I mean, most kickers don't.
No.
And on top of it, it was really funny talking to some of the players after the game. When did you meet Matt Prater? Did you guys, he even said, I didn't know most of these guys' names. And they were saying this week when they were in special teams meetings and Prater walked in, they were like, oh, cool, there's a new coach. I know Matt Prater. Oh, he's here to kick? Oh, he's going to play for us. We joke around with Taron Johnson. When did you talk to Matt Prater for the first time? He's like, I said hi to him. He's like, well, what'd you say after the game? Good kick. They don't have this rapport with one another. They weren't at training camp. The guy shows up and then hits not just the game winner. He hit all of his kicks.
Yeah.
Because let's not forget that the Ravens missed an extra point that allowed this game to go the way that it did.
You're not wrong. But the Bills also took points off the board. I'm going to start yelling about that again. Don't even get me started. Dan Fates, 13 Wham and Buffalo Plus. All right, Dan, everyone loves watching you on 13 Wham, and they love the coverage that you guys do for the Buffalo Bills. But let's say I wanted that coverage on 13 Wham of Buffalo and then plus a little bit more. Where can I find that?
Well, you're in luck because there's the Buffalo Plus YouTube channel. There's plenty of stuff there. Mike, Jen, and I did a recap from the game yesterday. We'll have more content throughout the rest of the week. Obviously, now the focus now shifts to the Jets, which they can run the ball too, and they have a mobile quarterback, which the Bills didn't do great with. So we will talk to a reporter that covers the Jets for SNY, as well as be there at practice on Wednesday and get you ready to go for the Jets on Sunday in the Meadowlands.
Tommy, exciting news.
What's that?
Well, let's say you watch Jenna and Mike
Yeah.
and Fates, and you were like, "Oh, I would love to meet
Dude,
them."
what do you mean meet him?
Well, I would love to be able to be in the same
See
room
him in
as them.
person.
Yeah, you guys are doing now live appearances as Buffalo Plus. Dan, when's the next one? Do you know off the top of your head?
Yeah, it's at the end of the month. It's at Lincoln Hill out in Canandaigua on the 25th from 5 to 8. We'll be doing a live podcast meet and greet from 5 to 7.
Meet and greet. Sorry.
So you guys like sing songs and tell jokes and stuff?
Nope.
I win prizes?
Will your butt be healed by then?
Oh, your butt!
Maybe.
Well, you gonna check it out for him?
So you just got to talk?
Will you be pooping solid by that point?
Maybe. So I can come down and watch you talk?
Go watch Dan talk.
I do that on TV.
I do that at TV.
It's the most old man company. Buddy, what do you do? What's a podcast? What is that?
What, are you podcasting down there?
Well, what's Tommy's fit today, or is he in Depends?
Oh.
Just to be safe.
No, we should have done Depends. He's in his tracksuit.
He's
today.
in a tracksuit.
He's
Yeah,
in a button.
it's, by the way, man, perfect outfit. Easy on, easy off.
And you look great. Dan, always a pleasure, buddy. We really appreciate you getting up early with us and spending your time, and we'll talk to you next week.
You guys are great.
Hey,
take care.
See you, buddy. There goes oat milk bourbon drinking Dan Fates, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's take a break. Speaking of football, let's get away from the Bills. It does feel like the Bills are now a team of destiny, not to overreact to one game.
Yeah.
So let's say we can just count them in the Super Bowl in San Francisco.
Damn.
Big news about the potential Super Bowl halftime performer. Did you see this?
I thought they
I
already
saw
had
the
it locked up.
rumors. I don't know if it's the
They
same
don't, they don't
rumor.
have a solid lockup?
It's
on
not
it?
locked up yet. I mean, there are rumors, and this makes too much sense, Kimmy. It makes too much sense.
Yeah, it does.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. I know we should never overreact to the first week of the NFL season.
Yeah.
But I think we can all agree the Bills are going to the Super Bowl after last night.
Come on.
Okay, so that being said, all we have to do is book our tickets, flights, hotels, and get excited for who the halftime show is going to be.
Let the good times roll.
There is a rumor, and it seems like a pretty substantiated rumor. And Kimmy, this just makes too much sense for it to not happen.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So it's weird. Normally the NFL, by week 1, has their Super Bowl halftime show nailed down.
I thought they already had it.
I thought it was almost preseason they made that announcement.
You got it. They have not made that announcement yet, but there is a rumor, and it has been confirmed, the rumor confirmed, by several people in the know, that the NFL is in negotiations with Taylor Swift.
Oh, my God.
For the Super Bowl halftime show.
Kind of makes sense. I mean, she's so married to the league now.
And this would be your last chance to do it. So let's break this down. The Chiefs lost Friday night, which was glorious, by the way. I really enjoyed watching that. It sounds like Travis Kelce, her now fiance, is going to be done at the end of this year. He's kind of pushing off those ideas, but they were, not to give you too much TMZ information, they were house shopping in Cleveland, Ohio.
Who wouldn't?
Where he's from.
Yeah.
And, I mean, bro, you've got all the money in the world. She's got more of all the money in the world.
Right.
You don't need
You'll be fine.
You've won multiple Super Bowls. You don't need this anymore.
Got your own podcast thing going on now.
Yeah, you and your brother are like stars on your own right. Awesome. I mean, if the NFL was going to take advantage of her star power one last time, it would have to be this season.
Yeah, makes sense.
And in a perfect world for the NFL, you have her fiance playing in a game where she is performing at halftime.
So that's got to send tickets that are already insane to the next level.
Yeah, that's a great point.
Because now you're going to take another fan pool and compete for the biggest ticket in the United States.
Damn it.
In the most expensive city in the United States.
So let's break this down.
$30,000 just to park.
No, look, you're making a joke. I was reading an article last week about how this will be the most expensive Super Bowl in NFL history. Tickets-wise, hotel-wise, all of these things. You're right. If you add Taylor Swift to that equation.
You double it.
Great. So now we know the Bills are going because none of us could afford to go.
Yep.
So this will be awesome.
Right.
Damn it. So as we talk about.
Furthest point away.
Yes, in the most expensive city.
Yeah.
But when it comes to why Taylor Swift would do this, because we've argued in the past that Taylor Swift is too big for the NFL halftime.
Yeah, I kind of figured she wouldn't want to do it.
All right, so she's got a new album she's putting out.
Yeah.
You got promo for that. You would assume she's going to follow up that album with another tour. You'll have promo for that. I think you can argue she would be the biggest name to perform at the Super Bowl halftime show since, The Who in 2010, Springsteen in 2009, Prince in 2007.
Michael Jackson.
The Stones in 2006. That was way back in like 93, though.
Yeah.
Like, I'm guessing it was those four were the biggest, like, household names in the last. I mean, you had Beyonce in 2010s, Kimmy, but she wasn't Beyonce yet.
Okay.
She would be the biggest name the NFL had in the Super Bowl for at least the last 15 years.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
Like, how do I know this woman? Do I recognize that name? Does everybody in the world know her? Because everyone knows Springsteen, everyone knows Prince, everyone knows the
Even
Who.
if you don't know her music, you know her.
And those acts didn't drive up the prices.
You're right. It is an interesting question. Can you drive up the price of a Super Bowl ticket?
She would be the person to do it because of her fan base.
But
her fan base travels, and she has an international fan base.
They do, but you're talking about tickets that are thousands of dollars.
You're looking at right now the get in the door price. So you can buy
for not a full concert if that's where you're going.
It's a 12-minute concert.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's an event.
He's not wrong.
It's a party around, and it's two events surrounded by a gigantic party.
I don't hate his theory.
I don't count it out.
Think of every famous person's kid in the world that wants to go to and it's
you're right.
no expense.
You'll get the people that have the money.
Okay, so right now you can buy Super Bowl tickets before the season through this secondary company the NFL partners with. And right now you can buy a Super Bowl ticket for $7,000.
And that's a steal.
And that's the highest price it's ever been preseason. They're only going to go up from here.
Yeah.
But, you're taking a gamble. You don't know if your team's going to be in the Super Bowl.
Right. But it will be worth something.
If she signs to do it.
Yeah. That's the gamble. If she signs that, I bet you that ticket doubles in price.
Okay, now you're being ridiculous. It's not going to be a $14,000, 300 level
Why
ticket
not?
to the Super Bowl. That's impossible.
Bro, 20 years ago, if I said that ticket's going to cost you $7,000, you'd say the same thing.
But it's not going to double in
it
price.
It just keeps going up, baby. Everybody's getting rich but me.
Well, it's because you're spending all your time in the bathroom blowing your colon out, man.
And there's no money in it.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. So here's the thing,
What?
and I'm getting multiple messages, and everybody's absolutely right. So let's say Taylor Swift agrees to do the halftime show.
Yeah.
Right? The second she says yes, the conspiracy theory is on.
Which is
The NFL wants the Chiefs in the Super Bowl.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because I am convinced that if Travis Kelce had the Chiefs won the Super Bowl against the Eagles, he was going to propose after the game on the field.
Right there.
Yeah. I mean, do you think that? Am I
What a
wrong here?
cheese ball, though. What a cheese ball
Bro,
move.
easy money, though.
I know. But
Easy
still.
money on his part.
Yeah.
Don't make it too complicated.
Or he doesn't.
But that, bro, and here's the thing. I'm not a big conspiracy theory guy. You know I never bitch about refs and stuff
Yeah.
like that.
But you don't need him in there if she's there.
Yeah, I know, but it's also serendipitous, right? Like,
I guess, but I think at this point you've seen them together so much after the game's over, after they win.
you're going to tell me every call that goes the Chiefs' way isn't going to be in your
I
head.
think,
well,
well, I
Taylor's
think,
gonna be there.
I think they would just be. I think they're probably more happy to have Taylor Swift. And I mean, she's the bigger name
I don't
in
disagree.
terms of like trying to get eyes on the sport.
You're not wrong. Let me tell you, I'll say this. After watching the Chiefs play on Friday night,
The Brazil game?
yeah, they need the NFL to sign Taylor Swift and start hooking things up for him.
Are they looking bad?
They didn't look great, man. They didn't look great. And their second-year wide receiver, Worthy, out with a dislocated shoulder that Travis Kelce gave him when they collided by
they just
accident.
bumped shoulders?
And he knocked his shoulder out of his socket.
God damn.
Not great, Tommy.
Man, I'm sure the medical down there is not the greatest.
In Brazil?
Yeah. Didn't two guys just come out with mallets and start hitting them?
All right, so Dom brings up a great point here.
What's that?
Duffy at WCMF, the easiest way to get us on Instagram. He says the only people that benefit from Taylor Swift performing at halftime are the guys that are married or dating Taylor Swift fans. Otherwise wouldn't get the green light to go to the Super Bowl. That's a great call. I'm sorry, I screwed that up.
If you can afford to go, yes.
Well, but it's a once in a lifetime opportunity.
True.
Unless you're my dad, who's been to 3, hole in the roof. But yeah, man, like if you're a Bills fan who's got a diehard Taylor Swift wife, that's an easy sell.
Yes, it
That
is.
is an easy sell.
right.
It would be like a dermatology conference on the field at the 50-yard line.
But you also
For
had
me.
but you'd also have to take your daughters.
You'd have to take your kids, right?
Well, if your daughters are
If you're
fans,
going,
you
yeah.
can't just go without them.
No, we're talking like 20-year-old, 30-year-old wife, no kids. You can't spend $40,000 for your daughters to get a 12-minute Taylor
I
Swift
know,
show.
I know.
Get out of my face.
Which I think is the name of her new album.
Get out of my face.
Get out of my face.
We come back, we wrap it up, we let Tommy poop one more time before he leaves. Next in the break room. Let's see him. Ask Me Rapperoo.
Ah, the old Monday Dragon Ass Rapperoo.
Oh, my God, we made it.
We did it.
We made it.
We all made it. Well,
Shut up.
you two really made it. I mean,
All right, so you're off.
hats off to you.
You're off to your colonoscopy.
Yep.
All right, I am going to go home and finally sleep. I need to shower bad.
Yeah, you do, because you're still in your same clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And I was sweating because I wasn't taking this denim jacket off in the parking lot. It looked too good. So, like, my
Was
brother.
it hot?
No, but, I mean, it wasn't cold.
But once you start drinking,
Yeah.
a little
Well, like
movement in there. I'm sure you guys were not sitting.
Well, and Ryan and I, we have matching patched denim jackets now that we made ourselves.
Yeah,
Did you
guys.
even put the patches in the same spot?
No, I wanted to, but he's like, no, I'm going to do my own thing, and mine looks way better.
You look like you should be tending bar.
Thank you.
Yeah, I guess.
But, like, I was watching Ryan walk around, and he was, like, straight up, like, sweating, like,
Yeah.
marathon runner.
Yeah.
Like,
With the jacket on?
Jacket on.
Too
but
many layers.
But even he knew it was too good to take it off. He's got to go
Part
with
of the
it.
outfit.
So I'm very looking forward to the shower. All right, tomorrow is a Tuesday. You know what that means.
Oh, wow. Where's Kimmy sweating in the hood?
Kimmy's got her post in the Neighborhood app. We're going to read it out loud. I can't even. You guys know how this goes.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to say
Oh
stuff.
my God. What?
But
You have to listen.
listen, thank you.
Yeah,
I'm
listen.
sorry. I have hit the wall.
That's okay.
It is over. It is done. I have made it to 54, and I don't have 60 seconds to finish it
All
up.
right.
Kimmy's going to read the post. We're going to listen.
You have to listen.
For the clues, we're going to figure out where they wine in just after 9 o'clock tomorrow here on CMF. Tommy is also ready to go. I can tell you got to poop again.
Yep.
I'm feeling it.
Okay, we're going to get out of the way for Kimmy,
Yep.
who nailed it today, held
Yes.
up the mantle
Did
for both
it.
of us.
Yes,
Thank
you're
you.
very good, Kim.
Let's reset.
For Tommy Millet, who didn't poop his
I'm
pants.
feeling a little foamy.
My name's Pat Tommy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.